Okay. Oh, and welcome to the stream. We are broadcasting out to too many people. Okay? Stop that. We are an underground show. There are too many people out there watching my stuff. Okay? You gotta give me some time. I can't have exposure too fast. Okay? I gotta navigate my way through all this. And according to AI, I gotta make sure I don't judge people that I poke fun and do all that, but never judge them. Some good insight can be extracted from AI. Surprisingly, it's quite a device. If and this is without any intention to try to extract deep knowledge. I'm just asking it things and I'm getting all sorts of conclusions. So, and now they occasionally split you right down the middle. They like divide that bicameral mind and give you an A and B option. Now, that could drive a man crazy. I mean, it was enough that was just one. Now you give me two options, an A and a B. I always pick the right. The far right. I'm control out history, control out history. The far right side. But I got to be about Hassan size now. It's a bit embarrassing. I've trimmed it back a couple times, and I feel like it's not too impeding. You know, I can adjust when needed, but oh yeah, we got an official member, and the barrier of entry is quite low, so don't worry. There's not much of a means of entry. It's just your unwavering focus for the next 3 hours. Or four, actually 4. I need to go about 4.5 because then I got to trim the first 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah. Get those intros shortened up a bit. But I'm learning the time stamping thing, so I can cut them into segments like that. And but yes, appreciate it, Janvier, and I will learn your name. And it's always a challenge every time I say it, and I enjoy that. Again, I got to come up with a thumbnail and title before I do these things. It's wild. How can you predict? Yeah. How dare they get me predicting what I'm about to do? Okay. I like to stay in the quantum field. And they're all trying to disentangle my superposed position. So you got to come up with the thumbnail and the title and all this. And then it seems that if I can go back and make it really confusing for you all to figure out what it's actually about. That might get the old you know, God darn, really stall things out. So, but anyways, I appreciate it all, and thank you for for it all. And I gotta make sure I play according to the rules, and make sure I don't, even AI said, be dramatic, but don't be hateful. So, don't be afraid to be overly dramatic, but just make sure it's not hating them. So we don't want to do anything like that. This is all lighthearted exploration. And we end up discovering a whole new story, an untold story. And that's why we let those the middle class, the upper middle class creators do the headlines, because they can make sense of it all. So we're just sifting through the leftovers. Oh, we got a confession. All right. What we got? And don't worry about not understanding Mush. No one does. Okay. And you gotta kind of go through a whole thing of questioning what's happening, not liking him, being kind of. I remember the first time I ever saw his layout, I was so confused. Never seen anything like it before in my life, and now it's seared in my mind. So it was just something very it's his voice. It's his voice. I will always maintain that nice baritone that he's got. He's got a nice old baritone. Radio voice. And that's why no one's listening to Whitney Cummings. Okay? Get yourself off of the radio. We can't be putting you close to our ears. Okay? That's wild to think that we would want to hear that. Okay? That's our auditory landscape that we protect from such shrills. I mean, whatever. But here we are with a little bit of comedy. Okay? I mean, you go into those conspiracies, and you need a couple days to kind of, wade in those waters. And now we're, gonna see what's above ground. And these surface dwellers, okay, these streetwalkers, we need to see what they got going on. But look at all Harlan Williams. He's at it again. Okay. He tends to offer quite a bit. And of course, Rick Glassman is pretty much the undisputed cringe king in comedy. I mean, it was Jeff Dye, wasn't it? Oh man, it was Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye that he basically just utterly humiliated on Kill Tony. And what a sight. What a sight. So that's a bit of my, some of the stuff that I've seen of Rick Glassman. Now, I don't follow Rick Glassman, but I'll watch him if he's got Heartland. Oh. Oh, I thought that was okay, yep. My bad. I'm very confused with all the names. I can barely say them, let alone identify the gender. So my apologies. Okay, so we got old Harlan, and gonna check out Rick Glassman. Okay, now Rick Glassman is a bit, a bit much to take sometimes. But I think when he's got a strong guest, then he doesn't have to kind of run the whole show. And that's usually when I'm like, okay, but he's good as a like a, whatever they call it, a second-hand man or something, or the assistant or something. But he did Jeff Dye pretty dirty, and so that's pretty funny. But again, we gotta make sure that we just, old AI told me not to judge these people. Okay, I can't attack their soul. So and maybe I should be careful what old AI tells me, because it apparently resets, and maybe that's just a storage thing, but all of a sudden it just doesn't remember all the things I told it. Now, there's always something going on with Mark Norman. Okay, he loves sitting on that couch and trying to get as close as he can, trying to touch these guests. And there's been people that moved to the other couch just to get away from his handiness. And it's almost like he does it to make Sam jealous a bit. Or maybe it's even a dare. But there's something kind of funny about this, but I mean, people are in who was that? The oh man, what's his name? David Cross. His podcast, they're sitting basically touching knees. Okay, there's no space. Oh, Jamie's kind of like that too. Oh my god, and we got a Jamie. Okay, so we got a solo Jamie, and this is the kind of stuff that you got to see before he puts it in his Patreon. Okay, because I guess he's going to do his solos in Patreon. Oh man, please say it ain't so, because he's just always smashing his face. It's just always smash. Okay, so here we are. We're gonna get down the top there, but we got David Spade and Dana Carvey with Bill Maher. Okay, I'm not a fan of the double guests. They're in the other spot, and it's just a weird angle. I already know that Kleenex box is going to be next to the chair. Okay, it's just very strange. And Dana Carvey and David Spade doubling up. So that's interesting because this might be the first time I've seen that. I'm sure he's done it. They've done it before, but I didn't think that David Spade had it in him. Okay, he likes the center of attention, and he should. I like his humor, and so, but I think now that he's in it with Theo Vaughn and doing movies and stuff like that, he might not need the front row anymore. So yeah, exactly. So they'll double D, and if anyone can kind of balance them out, it's definitely Bill Maher. And I wanted to see how Duncan was in his on his podcast. I've been watching some Ben Avery covering Jeff Dye. Woo. And yeah. If these people can't do it better than Ben Avery, what are they doing? But they're interviewing, so they gotta interview. I just talk. Okay. And watch. But I could tell that it must be the moon cycles or something. But this time, it's about this time of day that. Anyways, moving on. We gotta trim up these intros. Oh man. So, well, thank you, Jean-Vier, and I hope I'm even saying that. I think that's why you're fine with me calling you Jan. I thought you might not even. That makes more sense because I was wondering why you're okay with me calling you Jan. But here we are. Okay. So I'm gonna try out Redacted again, okay? And I've noticed that he's even he's kind of slowed down his tone a bit. He's not so high pitched anymore. This is not the Sesame Street one, where it's this very off-putting. Like Ice Cream Man music in the background. And so this one is, I believe, not that. Hopefully. It's hard to tell them apart. But people are using Civil War, okay? So even I put it in the title. And it's because Gert Metzger and Professor Yang talking about Civil War. Everything's a Civil War now. So got to put it in there. Studying thumbnails. Got to figure this stuff out, because you know, they're telling me one head. So he's doing that. He is pushing against the algorithm. So that's good. All right, here we are. Again, this is a compilation one. That's why I got a few of like source material stuff here, but yeah, I just want to kind of get started with all American Redacted. So appreciate it. Here we are. Let me make sure we're,
because it's like a midget fighting.
Oh my god. Okay, let me back it up here. Oh, we're starting from the beginning. Okay. Keeping it like comedy. Okay. It can't be getting copyright strikes. Okay. We are punching up. That's the other thing too. Okay. We got to make sure that we are punching up. So
Still, it's not New York. We'll just put that in cement and let it dry. It's not New York. We're better than Austin, but I like Austin.
But I mean, even that.
Okay. Oh,
And again, what's the best city for comedy right now? Is it Austin? Is it?
Okay. Oh my God. Here we are. Here we are with some Austin talk. Oh yeah. Oh, Austin. Okay. I'm sure they just love that. Here we are with the old Austin talk. Oh, I know.
So LA, what do you...
There's no question about it. It's Austin, Texas.
It's Austin, really?
Absolutely.
All right, so if you didn't know by now, there's been a growing conflict between comics and the Rogan sphere regarding which city has the better comedy scene.
Okay, I mean, to go and visit Austin, you know, go to South by Southwest and check out the scene is one thing, but you're living out there, like you're pursuing something. Oh, never pursue. Oh my God. Oh man. I bet you a time checker. So these pursuers, they'll just go to these different places when the growth is within. Yeah, they are seeking out from outside themselves. Okay, so this is backwards logic. I don't know what it's called, but it's something I don't want to participate in. But they all migrate into Austin. Now, it is kind of interesting that they're somewhat connected to the tech world as well. So they might be a bit of the sounding board for tech. They're building warehouses and jobs for the robot takeover.
Austin or New York, which all started last December when Tony Hinchcliffe told Louis J. Gomez that Austin has the best comedians in the world, listing off people like Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, Joe Rogan, and even himself as some of the best comedians of all time.
We got a. So then he goes, we got an op squad.
He goes, there's Ron White, Rogan, Segura, Roseanne.
Okay, but Louis J. Gomez, you know, even though he's trying to get into the Rogan sphere, he wants to make sure he's got a little bit of an identity in there, which, you know, he's been working hard, so why not? I don't think he needs it, but there he is. But so he's all caught up in all this now. Now I'm not a big Gomez follower, but seems like he's got his head on straight. He's like boxing and working out and taking care of things. So he's not, he hustles, but there's not like anything crazy or too crazy. So he always seemed cool in my book. But these others, I mean, you can't even go into these people. Okay, that's just people already covered it. But no, we're going to go after Gomez. We're coming for you, Gomez. Oh, how dare you wear a card? Especially in that color. Oh, man. No, I very much enjoy Carhartt, but how do you get away with wearing that color? I wouldn't be able to. I would not be able to wear bright yellow. Hot pink is as far as I go. Not neon yellow. Yeah, Gomez is not safe. He's cool. So
Hinchcliffe, he called himself Hinchcliffe. Brian Simpson, and then the Kill Tony regulars. Literally, again, bigger.
Yeah, exactly. So SpaceX moved to. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay, so SpaceX was in California, and it moved to Texas, and yep, exactly. And that's something that Channel 5 guy and Nick Shirley were talking about. It's usually the ones that have good tax incentives, among other things. But
draws in everyone you listed.
So this obviously sparked a heated argument between him and Lewis. So Lewis then went on to call out the entire Austin comedy scene on his podcast, saying that comedians only moved to Austin because they simply couldn't compete with the comics in New York or LA.
Well, I mean, you should be able to go wherever if that's the minor leagues, then let it be the minor leagues. Whatever, like, what, they can only be in LA? To only be able to be in LA.
All the guys who are doing the mothership, that small room, every one of them that moved from New York couldn't even get on stage at the Stand. Couldn't even get on stage at the New York Comedy Club. These guys were failing in fucking New York. That's a fact.
So even though these guys are all pretty good friends, they do seem to actually be...
Gomez jealous? Gomez might be jealous. Because he has been wanting to get into the Rogan sphere. I mean, he had Gas Digital and all this other... I mean, he's been doing it for a long time. And they're all looking at... Oh, look at this. This is a perfect thumbnail. Because it's like... Because it's all on Shane. Okay. Rogan has kind of knighted him. So, in that episode where Shane the first time he had hosted Saturday Night Live, he's done twice now. So the first time He was on with Gomez, and it was quite revealing how much pressure is actually on Shane. So, but he's fine. He just drinks a bunch of beers to forget. But he ain't ever gonna forget. Oh yeah. Almost forgot. Shane has no opinion. Okay, so that's that third level of MK Ultra. You are now an empty vessel for Joe Rogan to resonate within. They still have their egos intact, especially Mark Norman. He has never had an ego death in his life, except for when Seinfeld said, maybe you need to spend more time with your family. He was almost there, but he didn't know what was happening. But Gomez fights it every night. He is a shadow maker. So Gomez knows, and he chooses to keep it intact. But Gillis, he is old resonator. So no opinion Gillis.
Taking this New York versus Austin thing a little bit more seriously. And the only reason I say that is because the New York comedians in the Roganverse don't usually stand their ground against Austin publicly like this. Like, they all know that Joe Rogan's their golden goose still, and they usually wouldn't want to tarnish that relationship under any circumstance. But now that Tony Hinchcliffe is claiming that the mothership is the comedy mecca of the world, it seems like they're finally starting to push back, as that's apparently where they draw the line. Like just the other day, Mark Normand and Dan Soder both declared that it's hack now to say that the Austin comedy scene sucks, but immediately followed that up by saying that the New York comedy scene is still way better.
The kiss of death in this business is being cool to hate.
Yeah.
It's one thing to hate a guy, but if it's cool to hate a guy, you're f***ed.
Oh, see? I guess I can't attack their character. Okay. All AI and Mark Norman is telling me that no. That's not cool.
Scene is still way better.
The kiss of death in this business is being cool to hate.
Yeah.
It's one thing to hate a guy, but if it's cool to hate a guy, you're f***ed.
Because then people revel in it.
They revel in it and they go, I gotta hate him because I don't want to be not cool.
Because what I tell Shane,
You ain't never gonna be cool. Man. No, look at it. Oh my God. What you so nervous about? It's like, oh dang, Mark Norman ain't cool. This guy is kind of, but I always forget his name. I forget everybody's name. Oh dang, Mark Norman. I thought you were cool. So you ain't Mark Norman, okay? Why would anyone ever say that? Unless they were uncool.
But immediately followed that up by saying that the New York comedy scene is still way better.
Thank you,
The
Redacted.
kiss of death in this business is being cool to hate.
yeah.
It's one thing to hate a guy, but if it's cool to hate a guy, you're f***ed.
Because then people revel in it.
They revel in it and they go, I gotta hate him because I don't want to be not cool.
Because what I tell Shane, I talked to Shane yesterday, I think it's hack to shit on Austin now.
Dan Soder. Yes,
yeah.
Dan Soder.
It's
Thank
like
you.
hack. What are you doing? You don't live there. You don't care. I don't give a
Neutral
shit about
say,
Austin.
yeah.
I like it. I like going
I like
there.
Austin too.
I like
enjoy
going
it.
there. I like seeing my friends that live there.
Yeah, they have good comedy. It's not New York. We'll just put that in cement and let it dry. It's not New York. We're better than Austin, but I like Austin.
But I mean,
yeah, so I probably couldn't handle a full podcast of Mark Norman, and it makes sense. I haven't seen a full one of his podcasts. His voice is like nails on a chalkboard. There's something about it that quit declaring everything. It's always in declaration. Dan Soder. Yeah, he seems like, he's got a bit of a, bit of a level ahead, but wild side maybe, but yeah, little jock sports guy. You gotta have a good sport guy in your group. It's like setting up your whole homepage. You have to have someone who talks about the weather all the time, sports, news, and gossip. It's prickly. The voice, yes, it is. The voice is very, and Whitney Cummings. That's how. Yeah, it's just like, sorry. It's just, I think it served well for the sitcoms, right? I mean, you had to talk like that. You had to project. So.
Even
I love
that.
it.
I don't care. Even
I
that.
don't care either because it's like a midget fighting Shaq. You're like, shut up. What are you doing? I can kick you.
But what I'm saying is like I don't even like. We're even hating on Austin. When
I'm not hating. I'm just stating a fact.
Yeah. Well, this is where we get territorial. 'Cause it was always L.A. versus New York.
Yeah. Then the Flyers took care of that.
Chicago. Yeah.
What? Why?
So even though these guys are clearly obeying their Lord Joe Rogan here, you could.
Wow. He's just never cared about anything but stacking that little notepad in his back pocket, filling it with jokes. What are you talking about?
Still see that. So even.
Yeah. Then the Flyers took care of that.
Yeah. It was always L.A. versus New York.
Yeah. Then the Flyers took care of that.
Chicago. Yeah.
So even though these guys are clearly obeying their Lord Joe Rogan here, you could still see that they draw the line when it comes to whose comedy scene is better. And it seems that they'll stand firmly on that belief, even if it hurts Joe Rogan or.
So, does Mark Norman go into this weird disassociated state when he's just talking to the fourth wall? And then he returns back and then looks at the people in a semi-normal way. Because those eyes are so disturbing. Yeah, at least he's got the lights are on back there. Okay. However dim, they're still on. Okay. Keep fighting, man. You got it in you. Okay. But just keep that thing growing. Don't be trimming it along the way. And then just shave it off when it gets a bit too much. I ain't no wizard. Apparently, Paranoid America knows them wizardry people. Oh, thank you for the video link. Told Paranoid America. They be talking all esoteric stuff. But Dan Soda, you might be the one to save Austin. Denver. Quasa Colorado. Lived in Colorado.
I like seeing my friends that live there.
Yeah, they have good comedy. It's not New York. We'll just put that in cement and let it dry. It's not New York. We're better than Austin.
Yeah, here it is. Okay. Yes, his spirit leaves his body. He's like, so, and he's like, where do you go? Like, in that moment right there, where do you go? Why?
I don't give a shit about Austin. I like it. I like going.
I like
there.
Austin too.
I like
enjoy
going
it.
there. I like seeing my friends that live there.
Yeah, they have good comedy. It's not New York. We'll just put that in cement and let it dry. It's not New York. We're better than Austin, but I like Austin.
But I mean, even that, I don't care.
I don't care either because it's like a midget fighting Shaq. You know, you're like, shut up. What are you doing? I can kick you.
But what I'm saying is like, I don't even
so violent.
We're even hating on Austin. When
I'm not hating. I'm just stating a fact.
You're violent.
Well, this is where we get territorial. Because it was always L.A. versus New York.
Yeah. Then the fires took care of that.
Chicago,
Oh, God.
So even though these guys are clearly obeying their...
That's a Fed laugh if I've ever heard one. Oh, Danny boy, don't tell me you're a contractor.
It was always L.A. versus New York.
Yeah. Then the fires took care of that.
Chicago,
Oh.
So even though these guys are clearly obeying their Lord Joe Rogan here, you could still see that they draw the line when it comes to whose comedy scene is better. And it seems that they'll stand firmly on that belief, even if it hurts Joe Rogan or Shane Gillis's feelings. And while we're on the topic of Shane Gillis, I find it kind of...
And he's on top. Doing pretty well, too. Making the shows. Rogan's never gonna get on tires. He ain't never gonna get on tires, and it drives him crazy. Okay, Joe Rogan is the ideal height for television at 4'2" or 5'2". Okay, I'm 4'3". One day I'm gonna be 4'5". I just know it. But Rogan is a staggering 5'2". Okay, and at those heights, you get to be on the silver screen, but not that big screen. Or is theater considered the silver screen? Ever since it started, we got streaming. No, I think the silver screen is still TV. But Rogan's never going to be on film. Mainly because the film industry is almost dead. It's nearly dead. But we get to watch these people instead, so that's fun.
Odd that Dan Soder had to tell him that it's hack to talk trash about Austin now. Because Shane definitely knows that all his buddies at the mothership are the laughingstock of the comedy world, and that his association with them is indeed an overall negative for him. So the longer Shane Gillis stays in Austin, the more he's being shoved into this echo chamber of yes men who agree with anything he says. For example, Shane's...
Now, I will say, though, Mark Norman does. He is the first person to acknowledge or accept any kind of critique from us bottom feeders. Okay, he's acknowledged small channels a lot, and it almost too dangerously amount. Okay, so quit platforming us. Too many. 800's too many. Okay, I gotta stay in that sweet 200, 150 spot. Okay, I'm still learning my cadence. Okay, I just got my cadence up to 1.0. Okay, it took me a while. Barely there right now. But oof. How are they talking? Well, here we are.
Very own producer, Lemaire Lee, just went to war with Louis J. Gomez on Twitter about the stuff Louis said about Austin on the Regs podcast last month.
So Lemaire took it very personally. Lemaire, you weren't.
All right, so, and this is, this is why some of the Mush stuff is funny, because he can beef. Now, don't get messed up with all that stuff and with Mush and the whole world. That is way fringe stuff, fringe comedy. But he knows how to stir the pot. And now because that was only a thing that was really reserved for the underground, is this kind of the beefing. And now, so this mid-tier comedians, they're starting to incorporate this, this kind of just this whole farming. They're the beef farming right now, and why not? Okay. So it's interesting to see it kind of going to these levels. Now there's people that they have beef, and it's public beef, and it's part of the fun, and but now maybe it's a little bit more intentional. Okay. But it could be worse. So no. I oh no. Again, it's just enjoying the spectacle. Okay. Old Mush is just enjoying the spectacle, but and that's why Melton, he just repeats what they say. So he barely even has an opinion. He just repeats what they say. And I'm more into the framing. I want a nice framing. But outside of that, I know very little about them, and I wouldn't even want to know more than I do. So I only know those people from, that's a secondhand thing. That's not those aren't people I discovered. Okay, those are people that other people told me about. Here we are. but they have their thing, and it's fun to watch. I don't watch sports. Okay. Yeah, I can watch that for a bit, and here I am seeing it in these mid-tier comedians now. So it's kind of cool, and I guarantee you they're going to get old Melton's supertip.gg and start getting their AI voices on there, and I mean it's already wild that I've got a chat. Okay, got myself a chat. And they're doing AI voices of the different characters that they frequent. So we're gonna get a good one from Gomez, because we're gonna frequent Gomez. No, I don't really watch his show. Don't really watch, but I kind of like him in a group. You never want to be exposed to old Mush, okay? That's not fair. Everyone should have a fair chance. And he is someone who goes on live broadcast, I believe, just about every night. And that says something. It says a lot. But not easy to do. Okay. Just having the day off felt like it was a whole entire year went by. But here we are.
Not a major player in this. You are a fucking just main character syndrome. Lemaire's like, oh, they're talking shit about your scene. Shut up, Lemaire.
Yeah.
Shut up. If Shane moved to Iceland, you'd be an Iceland comic. The fuck you talking about? Where's your loyalty? Your loyalty is to Shane's fucking zip code in his couch.
And just a few days ago, Lemaire was called out by Louis J. Gomez on the Regs podcast for all of those nasty tweets about him, which include...
Because here's the thing, I don't think anyone else can call people out like Gomez, okay? Gomez can call everyone out. He's been in it. He's even got the perp. Oh, let me get my... Oh, this is a good backshot. See, he's even got the color, the purple. Here we are. Or is mine blue? Those are the two colors that I can't see very well. There. So Gomez, has a street side, a fighting side, and he's got a soft side. Okay, someone you can trust, but you never cross. And I can respect that. Ooh, and he's got a big old... Can I get in a little bit further?
Out by Louis J. Gomez on the Regs podcast for all of those nasty tweets about him, which included Lemaire saying, it's weird that the Regs talk crap about Austin comedy when 1/4 of them isn't as funny as Danny Braff, and New York clubs book some of the worst comics I've ever seen in my life. All you gotta be is a girl with 100,000 followers, and you can own that city. So in the most recent Regs podcast, Louis just laid into Lemaire. As for starters, Lemaire completely inserted himself into the conversation for no other reason than to please Shane Gillis. And also because Louis apparently platformed him before he even became Shane's producer. So now to jump ship like this is just a super weird move.
And then I called Lemaire immediately, and I'm like, Lemaire, I was like, what the fuck is this?
I don't know much about Lemaire.
And I was like, well, now I have to kill you. I was like,
did you?
Okay. Now, old Segura be giving Rogan winks. Okay. And then they're saying, "You're killing it." Okay. And then, Gomez.
Boys, like if you got a problem with something I say, just pick up the fucking phone and call me because that's what I do, right?
Oh,
If I have a
okay.
problem with something that one of my friends, quote unquote, say, because Lemaire is somebody that I put on Skankfest year after year after year, Legion of Skanks, Story Wars, Realized Podcast. Before Lemaire had famous friends, we were the
here we
famous
go.
friends. So now I get that Lemaire is
Okay, so yeah. You gotta give it to Gomez. Okay, here he is. This is secondhand beef right here. Okay, so I'm not even watching the source, and so I'm just trying to follow along because Redacted likes a nice choppy video, but we appreciate it. Thank you. Gomez is Magnus of Fuchsia. Oh, magenta. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's magenta and fuchsia. Yours is. Oh, okay. Oh, those are colors. Wow, how do you know the difference? I mean, I can. I suppose I can. Yes, I can see that there's a difference, but you know the names. So, but it looks the same to me. But there's that old, Drive, the movie with Ryan Gosling, Drive. It's the soundtrack that would put you in a trance. You go full MK Ultra on that. Be shaking people's hands and saying, "My hands are dirty. So are mine." Like, barely spoke in that movie. It was a whole soundtrack. So the old retrofit, kind of matching it up a bit. This was more Bill Maher inspired. He's got the bricks. But here we are, old Gomez getting heated because a little betrayal. Now, all are welcome. Well, there is a rigorous entry to become a member, but Gomez is going after it.
Followed Shane to Austin and gets to live on his fucking couch, right? But guess what?
Pool house.
Lemaire's only fucking getting Austin.
Well, and sorry, we were talking about him doing this other. Well, let's just.
Producer. So now to jump ship like this is just a super weird move.
And then I called Lemaire immediately. And I'm like, Lemaire, I was like, what the fuck is this? And he's like, oh, man, And I was like, well, now I have to.
So is Gomez purposely showing his rock here? Is he purposely? Oh, Gomez. Yeah, I wonder if that's a bit of a secret society. You show your rock after you got a bounty. Did you get a bounty, Gomez? You got me bopping my bees. How do you do it? Oh, Gomez. All right, here we are.
Kill you.
Oh,
I was like,
Did he sound nervous
I was like, well, now I have to kill you. I
Wow.
was like,
Did he sound nervous when he picked up?
I don't know, nervous. I was just like, look, we're boys. Like, if you got a problem with something,
Well, see, now my AI told me I gotta be dramatic and make sure I'm not. Oh, Gomez. Sorry to get you in a snap like this, but you're gone in the slideshow. Everyone does. Keep your eyes open next time, please. We are a eyes open only show. We keep our eyes open so that our mind can speak. Okay. Well, Gomez talking a little violent. Okay. Now, how are you talking so violent? In a joking manner. I got my AI telling me that I gotta make sure that I'm nice to you guys. I'm punching up and making sure I'm not attacking your character or anything, just the moment. Okay? And you get to say those violent things. I don't know if I can even say it. You might copyright strike me for using your slogan of unaliving people. And yeah. Old Soda sees it. Soderbergh. Is it Soderbergh? What is it? Soder? Dan Soder. Oh, Dan Soder. Thank you, Jean. I thought it was French. Oh, man. But oh, Dan Soder. He's just like, got me another. You nice, agent? What you doing looking at Gomez like that? Why are you plotting against Gomez? Soda? You work for the government? According to Paranoid America, if we ask if you're a cop, you gotta tell us. That's entrapment. But according to the wizard that he spoke to, he said that's not true. Oh.
This when he picked up.
And I don't know, nervous. I was just like, look, we're boys. Like, if you got a problem with something I say, just pick up the fucking phone and call me, because that's what I do, right?
Yeah.
If I have a problem with something that one of my friends, quote unquote, say, because Lemaire is somebody that I.
You sound like a girl. You want us to call you? Do you know the last time I spoke on the phone, Gomez? Okay. I stopped talking on the phone since BlackBerry. So what you doing speaking on the phone? You text on the phone, you speak through broadcast communication. Oh, Gomez. He does have a soft side. He is that divine feminine Okay, you went full Shiva at his festival. See, I don't even know the names. But it's the big one that he's doing. He loves them festivals. So that was the one that he was on the stage with the tables, dressed in pink or bedazzled with a quantum cowboy. And he likes that the traditional. He's very traditionalist. He likes the handwritten letters and a phone call.
Put on Skankfest year. If I have a problem with something that one of my friends, quote unquote, say, because Lemaire is somebody that I put on Skankfest year after year after year, Legion of Skanks, Story Wars, Realize Podcast. Before Lemaire had famous friends, we were the fucking famous friends. So now I get that Lemaire has followed Shane to Austin and gets to live on his fucking couch, right? But guess what?
Yes, exactly. Yes, and I'm glad you said it because I don't know if I can even say it. Okay, but definitely Fedface, Soder.
Lemaire's only fucking getting Austin's
and
back
rightfully
because
so.
Shane lives
they
there.
need
If Shane
one.
moved to Iceland, well then Lemaire would be an Iceland comic.
Let me tell you right now,
Iceland.
Lemaire would be a fucking New York comic if Shane moved back to New York. Let's get fucking real. So anyway, whatever. I'm literally going like Lemaire, like you're somebody who like I've looked out for, who we've helped out, who I've always thought we were friends and fucking cool. And then people are like, no, Lemaire just gets fucking drunk. And then I think Crack and Miko nailed it because the next day Lemaire like doubled down and started arguing with everybody. But I think he was just drunk tweeting. His feelings got hurt because he heard us talking about this and he took it personally. And I wasn't talking about Lemaire because I've always thought Lemaire was funny and cool.
Yeah.
I was talking about a couple.
You never drunk tweet. Oh man. I can only imagine what Jeff Dye drunk tweeted after his breakup. Oh man. He had to call it a mental breakdown. I mean, he thinks it was just because his girlfriend kept saying it. Like, stop drunk tweeting me. Or texting. Yeah. Oh, he is name drop. Yes, good call. Gomez's name. Yeah.
Arguing with everybody, but I think.
Or are you saying
helped out, who I've always thought we were friends and fucking cool, and then people are like, no, Lemaire just gets fucking drunk, and then I think Crack and Miko nailed it because the next day Lemaire like doubled down and started arguing with everybody, but I think he was just drunk tweeting. His feelings got hurt because he heard us talking about this and he took it personally. And I wasn't talking about Lemaire because I've always thought Lemaire was funny and cool.
Yeah.
I was talking about a couple other people, but regardless, it doesn't even matter. He took it personally, and then the next day he was like, well, now I'm going to make it pro wrestling and double down and keep on fucking tapping in on this.
Sure.
So
so
now.
So that's that mid-tier beef now that they're adopting, and but they've been doing it the whole time too. They've been doing it, but it's nice to see it. There'd be some coverage on it.
I'll show you right now.
After you talk to him on the phone, though, that's when you go to Twitter?
Yeah.
So you call...
Because I'm a man, and I will just pick up a phone and call somebody before I'm going to start shitting on them on
social media. Why do you got to say a man? Because it's such a feminine thing to do. Because I just pick up and call the person, just right after I called my mother to just check in on her. Then I go down my favorites and... in the top bubbles, and I go and make my rounds. Of course I call 5 people a day. Oh, and we don't hate on the women, okay? So you just gotta, play your strengths. So, He's a caller. Okay. I have phone. I can barely order a coffee, let alone have a conversation on the phone. You kidding me? Oh man. I mean, Apple had to come up with the swiping thing because I refuse to tap. Okay, I need to be in the superposed mental state. I can't be locking in my dimensions by tapping. Okay. But here they are. And again, I didn't do a lot of pausing the past couple of streams, so I gotta make sure that I'm making this transformative, because that the conspiracy stuff, that I'm just in awe. I'm like, oh man. But here we are. Now it's our time to play. Okay. It's been a while. And Gomez getting a little defensive.
But do you feel bad at all? Because then everyone just started trashing him.
No, he did it to himself.
By far the most pathetic part about Lemaire calling them out on Twitter is that he sort of inserted himself into this whole beef, and he really had nothing to do with it in the first place. Like, he was literally just drunk tweeting at the Regs guys that night, and then doubled down the next day after...
See, that's a lot of Twitter action. That might as well be Reddit, for all I would care. And it's, you know, even Asmongold is, it's just on X. Okay, I went YouTube, but apparently people go and do their stuff on X, and I guess now you're able to do videos now or something. That's how long I've never ever experienced the X-ness of it all. I barely know YouTubes, so here we are. But old Asmongold just pulling up those news clip. Oh man, he's got all of them set up like so. So he definitely knows when to pause it, when to say something, when to play it, when to talk to the chat, you know, include conversation and even critique from other people on his opinions. Yeah. Very very good stuff. No wonder he's top guy. Yeah. But here we are.
Himself into this whole beef, and he really had nothing to do with it in the first place. Like, he was literally just drunk tweeting at the Regs guys that night, and then doubled down the next day after seeing everyone roast him in his replies, which is pretty embarrassing and unhinged. I mean, this would be like young Jamie calling out Marc Maron on Twitter, just because Marc Maron called out Joe Rogan. Like, Lemaire's one claim to fame is his association with Shane Gillis. And honestly, I'm not even sure that a lot of people knew he was a stand-up comic until this recent spat between him and Lewis. But nevertheless, this was a pretty bad look for Lemaire. I mean, now Louis J. Gomez is demanding that he, quote, bends the knee and apologizes, or else he won't be having Lemaire at Skankfest later this year.
Coffee
Bend
for the next
the knee
year.
publicly, Lemaire, and then you can be involved in all the cool shit that we fucking do. Otherwise, can just be a coattail riding pussy who lives in somebody else's pool house.
So
Lemaire,
you call? What did he say on the phone? Was he like, "My bad," or
he was just kind of like giggly and like whatever, like nervous, or I don't want to say nervous because he.
I like that whole backdrop. That's nice. Even the candles match. Whose show is this? Is this Soder's? Kelly The real. What was that? Let me zoom in. All right, what? Oh, there you go. Rebel. Kelly. This doesn't seem like it would be Dan Soder. You think this is Dan Soder's? Oh wait, no. Who else is? There's someone else that.
Just like normal, and I was like, dude, I was like, first of all, I wasn't even fucking talking about you. You're like my boy. I was like, you're taking it way too personally, and he was like, yeah, and then I was like, well, now I have to go and fucking kill you. And
What did he say with that?
No.
He goes, okay.
Yeah. I've always liked Lemaire, and I will always like Lemaire. Lemaire's a buddy of mine, but I did think it was a weird move to. Oh, it was. Forget even.
I still don't get that. Why do you have to unalive him?
You call? What did he say on the phone? Was he like my
Coattail riding pussy who lives in somebody else's pool house?
So
Lemaire,
you call? What did he say on the phone? Was he like my bad?
Wow, dude. He's a tissue.
Riding pussy who lives in somebody else's pool house.
So
Lemaire,
you call? What did he say on the phone? Was he like my bad?
Oh.
riding pussy who lives in somebody else's pool house.
So
Lemaire,
you call? What did he say on the phone? Was he like my bad?
Oh. Why are people interviewing other people? Why are people having conversations with each other and thinking it's an interview? Okay? Just talk. You don't have to save it for the show. Okay? It's just a conversation. And yet you guys are interrogating each other? Who do you work for, Soder? Who do you work for? Oh, Soder, he's got them all government eyes. Because he was a bit perturbed that Gomez said that. And was like, well, what did he say about that? And then proceeded to wipe snot on his top of his hand. Thank you for not doing your palm, because you know the thing that you touch, but the top of your hand is fine. What are you, 5? Oh man, he is a government man. They're like always traveling to Virginia. You got that Virginia look on your face. How often do you go to Virginia? That's how you know. That's how you know when you've met a handler. Always traveling to Virginia. So it's really gross.
Bad or
he was just kind of like giggly and like whatever, like nervous, or I don't want to say nervous because he was just like normal. And I was like, dude, I was like, first of all, I wasn't even fucking talking about you. You're like my boy. I was like, you're taking it way too personally. And he was like, yeah. And then I was like, well, now I have to go and fucking kill you. And
what did he say with
you.
that? He goes, okay.
That, yeah. I've always liked Lemaire, and I will always like Lemaire. Lemaire's a buddy of mine, but I did think it was a weird move to. Oh, it was. Forget even anything else. Like you're like.
No. Why? please stop telling me what I should remember or what I shouldn't, Gomez, because I did just hear what you said, and now you're trying to get me to not remember it. Why are you saying stuff like that? No, these guys, they're all about. That's just how comedians talk, you know. It's a little bit of that, being edgy. Okay, they like the locker room talk and talking street. Okay, so if it's about their biology or or getting a body count, they're all about talking that language. Okay, and I suppose they're always out in public. They got to make sure that people know that they can protect themselves. But thank you for not retreating to the woods as I and so many of us have since the world's gone cray-cray. But you just stayed in that city, didn't you? You're a pursuer. You got to be a producer. And he produces quite a bit of shows. But live off the land. He would be the first one to get his 40 acres and a mule. And Gomez. But how can you not? I mean, how can you not like the old, what they call him, the old rattlesnake, whatever? Gomez.
We weren't wrong about the conversation about Austin. There's better comics in New York. It's not even up for fucking debate. It's not a debate.
So even though they were joking around, Louis J. Gomez got pretty fired up here about Lemaire and said a lot of things about him that are sharply accurate. And I'm pretty
I just did a soda.
sure that his only response to it was this pretty vague tweet that he wrote saying, "Pass the mic is a cowardly way to host a comedy show. If it's your show, you shouldn't have other spots host your stuff," which could be seen as him referring to the style of live podcasts that Louis does on Gas Digital. Regardless, though, it's
and here's his Legion of Skanks show. Live show again. They like that live, and to be like seated like that so that they're behind you. Are you kidding me? I have to know all, like, no one ever even so much as walks behind me, let alone attend in a huddle mass behind me. That is spooky stuff. Okay, people are in front of me. But Gomez, when he locks eyes, okay. Because Gomez is an eye locker, okay? And he'll lock eyes with you, and you best be on solid ground, okay? Because he'll just shiver your timbers if you ain't ready. So you gotta be ready for that. And Big J here looking good with the trim, with the cut like that. Glasses. This is probably the best he's looked. He's probably the best he's looked right here. Oh, Gomez. Spitfire. Oh yeah. So they don't call him the rattlesnake for nothing. Okay, I wish I had a nickname. Yeah, but how dare you be amphibian? Oh, yes. Yes, Gomez is the god. This is definitely Godfather, like, aura. Yep. Yeah, he's been running things for a while. Oh, Dave Smith. We make sure that no one speaks the name of Dave Smith. It is an interesting little trio here because I mean, Dave Smith being in politics, I don't see it. Okay, I don't see it at all. But let's just say, on some crazy chance that he does become something, okay, outside just a city council member. What would you think that Gomez would do with that kind of power? Oh, so he wants to keep a good old politician mind close in this camp, but they've been doing it for a long time. A wealth of knowledge, old Dave Smith. Where do they get those toys?
Pretty soft comeback. And it just seems like he's just taking the L now.
Yeah, he just freaks out sometimes, bro.
I don't get it. I don't get where it comes from. You show your fucking loyalty to the people that were loyal to you before you had a famous friend.
Yeah, there's his godfather. Okay. He needs that loyalty. Not me. Not me. Oh. But if you ever... No. Loyalty is the most important thing. Gomez.
Yeah.
That's it. He just started cooking.
Yeah, he just freaks out sometimes, bro.
I don't get it. I don't get where it comes from. You show your fucking loyalty to the people that were loyal to you before you had a famous friend.
Yeah.
That's it. He just started cooking for Austin, which I have no problem with Austin. I like to fuck around with Austin. I like to throw shots at Tony and Joe Rogan because nobody does. So
punching
they need
up.
to be.
Whoa, wait. No one does. Oh, man. See, this is that mid-tier... You're taking that mid-tier comedy. What? I'm just going to do it because everyone does. It's hack to do it. That's why I'm not covering Rogan. Okay, I was just warming up. Never broadcast before. Okay, so I went to the thing that everyone does because I needed to practice. Okay. It's called low-hanging fruit. It ain't low for me. Okay, I'm only 4'3". Okay, so I was punching up. But all you guys are punching down on Rogan. Okay, so it's hack. AI taught me that. And here you are taking taking our formula. Okay, this is for the bottom feeders. Okay, but we're deep. Okay, we deep. But you guys are surface dwellers. You ain't deep. Gomez is pretty deep. He's got a shadow side. He's integrated his shadow. But has yet to let go of his ego. So, but the boxing helps. So he is aware of it.
Some shots need to be thrown sometime, and it's coming from inside the house, baby boy.
Right.
I love those guys.
Oh.
I consider them friends. They help me out. But at the same time, we fuck around sometimes, and that's what we do.
So it's just mind-blowing the lengths that comics are willing to go to in order to side with the ones in power. And if anything, it just displays the pitiful state that modern-day comedy...
See, and I haven't even, gone into Schultz or anything. I mean, because there's a whole, what's his name? Akasha, or his whole wife beef and all that stuff. Okay, so let them cover that stuff, and they're doing a great job at it. But how did you get on Street Fighter? How did you get on Street Fighter? You had to have been an executive producer. You had to have paid to play on that one. Because there's just no way that Hollywood's picking you. Okay. You ain't got the presidential profile. It's close. He's a fairly decent looking chap. Okay, so you might be able to be on that old silver screen or whatever the theater one's called.
he is in right now. Like, it's all about staying in good graces with the people that have the biggest platforms.
Not these
And don't be
flat-faced people.
fooled.
Oh my God.
Louis J. Gomez does this
Keep him on
exact same
TV.
thing as well. Like, even though he's pretty adamant about this New York versus Austin comedy debate, he still shamelessly defends Joe Rogan and the Austin comedy scene when it comes to outsiders' opinions. I mean, his whole take on the Joe Rogan versus Marc Maron
Oh wait, Jean-Pierre, are you saying like with as in eerie, like Dave is so smart it's eerie, as in maybe it's a little unnatural, or like he's being maybe fed information? I didn't think about that.
beef was honestly pretty disappointing, as he seemingly was just trying to protect his personal relationship with Rogan.
Marc Maron shitting on Joe Rogan, which I'm not like, Joe Rogan doesn't need my defense, but why is Marc Maron such a fucking, what happened to him? I every time I've met him, I've really liked him as well, but it's like he's just making it his whole identity now that his podcast has ended to just trash the whole Rogan sphere and all those guys.
Okay, but he's not trashing Rogan, okay? And this is where the people in the sphere, he is one with the Rogan sphere. And he is in that liminal space where there is no time or space. No, there's a lot of it, okay? Rogan ain't creative. He's the least creative person probably in the world. He thinks fanny packs are a means of transporting goods. Okay, instead of just wearing jeans that are not suction cupped to his legs. Okay, just have a little bit of bagginess, please. It will do you some good. But old fashionista, Rogan here, telling us how to dress. And ain't gonna have it.
Trash how? Yeah.
He's just like, he just keeps on going on podcasts talking shit about all of these comics that he attracts.
Oh, yes. So Gomez here is playing old, defending. Oh, and it's stressing them out. There's that old cognitive dissonance. It's right at the prefrontal cortex, okay? And that is your objective reality and subjective meeting at the same time. And it's called butting heads, okay? You're hitting that cognitive dissonant wall right now, and you're hearing yourself defend Rogan. Oh, you got yourself into another man's beef. Oh, never get yourself into another man's beef. That would take you down that twisty path. Okay, I like mine straight and narrow. And these guys love the old spiral. And him doing his Rogan symbol, the third eye that Rogan has hijacked, just like LGBTQ has hijacked my rainbow. I need my colors because I barely know the names of them. Okay. But old Gomez calling out to old Rogan, that's a signal. Sending out the old defense signal. He's going to defend Rogan. And he's not used to that. Okay. But he's in the sphere.
Marc Maron shitting on Joe Rogan, which I'm not like, Joe Rogan doesn't need my defense, but why is Marc Maron such a fucking...
Oh, yes. Sorry. These stories are getting away from me. But Marc Maron isn't... yes, he is saying stuff about Rogan, but it's more what you guys are doing. And that's the punching down thing. You are making jokes at what people believe are marginalized people. And it's, Mark, that's why Mark's saying you're kind of hitting someone while they're down. So it's just getting to be a bit too much. And as much as I want my rainbows back, it's fine to let them have it, okay? But you ain't changing my flag, okay? They love them flags, and they just want to change everything. But you ain't changing my flag. Especially Gillis. He likes them circle flags. He's into that witchery stuff. They all love them circles. Okay. But yes, he will go full Cobra. I see it. Oh, I lost it.
Get his whole identity now that his podcast has ended to just trash the whole Rogan sphere and all those guys.
What did he do? Trash how? Yeah.
There it is.
He just keeps on going on podcasts talking shit about all of these comics
that he attracted to were the opposite of me.
Yes, yes.
And and I
pause it for a second. But why do comedy fans need to be you?
Okay, and look at this, Gomez. I don't got to tell someone to pause it, okay? And how dare you take up such a large portion of the screen, okay? I even allow for some border. Give Maron some room. Oh, man. Okay, he's asking people to pause for him. He's not giving Maron his room. Now, am I a Maron fan? I mean, I pretty much think he's stealing my essence. Okay, I told you. I've had those glasses long time. I've already put tape on, a long time ago. Okay, so Marc Maron's trying out his new frames. Things are great. Had them 15 years ago, Maron. Okay, it's not a new style. Every chance I see just a glimmer, a slight reflection of similarity of my own life into these people, I immediately think that they stole it from me. You stole my essence, Mark. Oh, man. But actually, Gomez is actually making cover right now because he's using his screen as a blur out image because Maron felt completely comfortable just to show his belly, his exposed belly in this episode. So Gomez, realizing that many children watch his show, went ahead and covered Maron's mush. And what a mush it was, okay? But you ain't seeing it tonight, kiddos. All right? So thank you, Gomez, for taking one for the team, okay? At first, I was slightly annoyed that you took up so much space, but I can see now you're only doing us a favor. So, yeah, watch out for Maron's mush. Oh, man. One should never see a mush, okay? But Maron showing his mush, man. Oh, Maron's a mush man. Oh, so thank you, Gomez. Okay, and again, not source content. Okay, if you had seen the source, I think we got it. We might be able to see his. Should we see his mush here? Let me see if I can find it on the list. I got a mush list. Okay. Saw one, but that's another redacted. Oh. I know where I could find it. Oh God. Well, look it up. I can't be showing Maron's mush. Okay, but
Well, he's not saying that.
he's got it all sticking out on this podcast.
I think he's just saying like he's different from me, right?
Well, no,
I didn't mean to interrupt
he's
you,
talking.
actually.
No, it's
There it
fine.
is.
He's
Yeah.
talking.
Oh, thank you, Gomez. See, exactly. That's like the same size as I got right now. Let me try to get in there with you. And look at all Maron's mush. Okay, we'll get back to your. Oh, look at Gomez is checking out Maron's mush. Oh man, that right there. That's Maron's mush. Okay, that's his mush sticking out. And that's just half. That's half of his mush. The one, yeah, the one that I got was a screenshot. Yes, yeah, I can. Oh boy, I want to. No. Oh my God. Never look at your own page. Oh man. That'll put you. Oh, how embarrassing. This is embarrassing to see your own post. I'm just trying to get to that one picture. Sorry, guys. Here it is. Okay. Oh, please don't ever go on your own page. Oh man. This is embarrassing. Sorry. But look at that. Okay. Not nearly as embarrassing as a hairless mush. Okay. On a man. Okay, it's another story, you know. It's a female, but that's a man mush. And it's a hairless, very soft. That's, you know, never seen any wind resistance. Okay, that's never been out in the sun. That's never had any wind blown on it. That's why there's no hair. The hair develops from the wind blowing on your body. It's a way for the body to push against the ether. You've kept yours incubated in your velvet underground. That's a Illuminati Maron mush with a third eye at the top of the pyramid. Okay? He's showing that he's part of the Illuminati. So that's a little Maron mush. Okay, we were only seeing half of it. See, it's cut off. Cut off there. Well, that might be it. That's probably the full mush, but a little further back. Anyways, enough of the mush. But Gomez sizing up. All right. Let's. Now that he resized his camera, let me let me see how close we are in size here. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay. He's a little bit bigger than mine. So he went full, that's full Hassan. That's his. I'm pretty sure I'm slightly smaller than Hassan. Tuck in your mush. Tuck in your mush. Sometimes you just gotta tell them. Again, that's some new broadcaster humor right there. You get to do that on your first year of broadcasting. And then that's just the fun stuff there. Folks, just having a little fun. All right, well, thank you, Gomez, for giving us a jump scare of his dignified mush. But here we are. Now, again, Maron has attacked Rogan, sure, okay? Now, if you've seen Rogan's last special, okay, you would, think that old Brendan Schaub might have a chance, okay? Because not only was Rogan's last special really bad, but he stole jokes from Brendan Schaub's bit. Live. While he was on stage. So it's become pretty hack to make fun of Rogan, okay? I mean, someone even flew an airplane in the sky and wrote in the sky about Joe Rogan's immense height, okay? Everyone thinks that Rogan's small, but that's big for me. Okay, I'm only 4'3". But they said that Rogan's literally 5'3". Wrote that in the sky. Okay. That was when PewDiePie was the talk of the town. Now PewDiePie's building his own servers and no one's watching him. No one's going to do Linux. Okay. Don't got the time. Okay, you're in Japan having your old Zen. Okay. And I just did a soda. And I know nothing about PewDiePie, okay? I don't know any of these people. These are people that have just done this YouTube thing. So for me to even copy any of that stuff, you can't copy stuff anymore. Things are moving too fast. So you just have to jump in and I mean, I don't even move my camera. I used to move my camera around and all that. I don't even do that. I'm just like, I was getting OBS syndrome. Okay. I'm almost fully liberated from my OBS syndrome. I can move around. Again, I am upside down. Okay. I'm 4'3". I'm upside down. I have turned the camera upside right. but I was very much locked in to the hotkey because I was producing a show. But I've forgone that. Now here we are. Sorry about these rants, okay? I finally get to pause. I hadn't paused for a few days. We were just getting real deep in those conspiracies, okay? I still got to finish that one, and it's a good one, okay? Getting all nervous about showing stuff about Germany, okay? Germany has a history, okay? You can't shy away from old mother history. But here we are. Redacted. Now, again, Maron was really just kind of saying the comedians, and in particular at the mothership, were kind of going overboard with all the trans talk and all the probably the gay talk or something. I don't know. I mean, they all seem very gay. Okay, so I only assume that they are. But AI told me not to do that. Okay. No, and none of that matters. Okay. They are. Yeah. They're just doing their thing. But just tuck in your mush.
About how sort of he said it multiple times in different ways, but essentially Rogan and sort of that whole universe has attracted non-comedy fans to comedy. But isn't that a good thing? Like, isn't it a good thing to bring people that wouldn't normally be buying tickets, buying merch,
Yes, you're right. That Maron's wearing way too much red. That's some Bill Maher trickery there. I mean, only Bill Maher can wear those type of colors, and he reserves that for his shoes. Okay, he's in the old red shoe club. Okay, he's in the red shoe club. Watch out for old Bill Maher. He's a red shoer. Go ahead and look that one up. That'll get you going. And someone even called him out on his own podcast about wearing red shoes. So Maron, what you doing wearing red for?
like what Rogan's done, and I'm not going to suck his dick here. Rogan's always been good to me. Every time I've called him to do his podcast, when I have to
see, they got to do the gay jokes. Yeah, the Bahaji.
I'm not going to suck his dick here. Rogan is buying.
Oh, he ain't having it.
Actually, Rogan and sort of that whole universe has attracted non-comedy fans to comedy.
I'll give it blank.
But isn't that a good thing? Like, isn't it a good thing to bring people that wouldn't normally be buying tickets, buying merch, getting like what Rogan's done? And I'm not going to suck his dick here. Rogan's always been good to me. Every time I've called him to do his podcast when I have to promote something, he says yes. It's fucking great, right? It's a good position to.
Oh man, see, this is why people don't like the hustler. Okay, he's a hustler, and it's because they can't just have their own life and have their connections and the people that they know have their own lives without you constantly bringing it up about your own life and how you're connected to them. Okay. And that's what hustlers do. And not even Theo Von does anything like that. Okay. So he's kind of flexing his hustle muscle. But you know, he's newly converted into the Rogan sphere, and that's usually the rookie mistake. Yeah. But when you're new, you gotta sing the praises.
What Rogan's done, and I'm not going to suck his dick here. Rogan's always been good to me. Every time I've called him to do his podcast when I have to promote something, he says yes. It's fucking great, right? It's a good position to be in because it's the biggest show.
Yeah, that's big.
Oh, and what a flex! And because he's got a couple of people in there that he's got to let them know, hey, when I need to go on Rogan, I can get on Rogan. Okay, I don't abuse it, okay? But when I'm promoting something, he just lets me in. And sometimes I gotta bring all Okerson with me. But, I got to do a single twice. Yeah. You're nowhere close to where Brendan Schaub's got like 60 in the bag of Rogan spots. Like 60, the most. And the next one is old Duncan Trussell, the old wizard himself, splitting his beard like he's yin and yang.
Show on the planet.
What a platform, right?
Yeah.
But you're talking about like a guy who has created like he's moved the needle in a real way for comedy. What Rogan has done, he's made comedy. He's a big part of the engine that brought comedy to this peak. Right. Now you have guys that are doing like fucking arenas like Shane Gillis and Tony Hinchcliffe and fucking Andrew Schultz and Nate Bargatze.
So as you just saw there, Joe gives Lewis his humongous platform whenever Lewis wants. And that's really the only reason why Lewis won't call him out. Because Lewis seems to be the most aware out of all of his friends.
He must hear himself. See me? Okay. I'm in. Okay. And even at the expense of my ears, okay? These are tiny. Okay? They're smashing my ears. But, I'll only do that because my wire doesn't even work. So, I had to go all Bluetooth. Now I'm getting all Bluetooth poisoning just to broadcast. Okay? But when has this ever been okay? I suppose that could work. Actually, I kind of wish I could do it with this one. Gomez, what are you doing?
About the negativities.
What is that? He's been doing it for a long time.
Surrounding Joe and the Rogan sphere. He even mentioned that him and a bunch of other comics watch all the videos about them on YouTube.
All right,
here we go.
No, crack rules. Redbar's the fucking man. I love
Joe
love
Rogan.
these
Don't
guys.
forget Joe.
Oh, we got a Redbar shout out. Okay. Now, the reason why is because his name's I want to say oh, come on. Because Redbar did a huge takedown on him, a 4-hour segment. And wow, I can't even think of his name. I can't listen to him. and I've erased him from my memory. But old Redbar did a huge takedown, and so now he's saying old Redbar. Yeah, I got a little bit of shit. Yeah, and that's why, that's why I can never change my name. Man, I wanted to change this name as soon as I picked it, and I didn't. Yeah, I was just playing with the name to pretend like I wasn't going to be a clip channeler. I have no idea. And he said it. He said, "Oh man," he brought up a clip, and wow. So anyway, yeah. So now all these guys are they're paying their respect, okay? Because Redbar started it all. Okay, he started all of this whole thing. Just even the beefing and all this stuff. So they're paying their respects there, and because Redbar's got a legion of people, dedicated people, and rightfully so. I mean, he's got an amazing archive, 20 years worth. So I barely have been doing it for 30 days, and I'm questioning all of my life choices. Okay, he's been doing it for 20 years. So guys, don't even look at my stuff. He'll tear me to shreds. He doesn't like chats and borders and all this. So, but yeah, there they are. Now, what's his name? It's not Tim Pool, okay, but it's Sam. No, what's his name? But man, he did a beautiful takedown on him, and now he's in obeyment. That's what they call it. Is when you are humbled by Redbar, and then you bow, and now he is in obeyment.
Negativity surrounding Joe and the Rogan sphere.
Oh wait, no, it is Joe. Yeah, what is his name? It's yeah. He's directing films, and he's with Louis C.K. And this is who I thought the other guy was, who married the transvestite. I thought it was this guy, and this guy, I think he's like homeless. And is completely attached to this guy. Oh, what is it? Yeah, it is definitely Joe. It's Joe. Or what is it? Yeah. Anyway, so here he is in obeyment. That's funny stuff. Well, it's, this is actually a pretty decent compilation, American Redacted.
And that's
Bobby
really the only reason why Lewis won't call him out.
Yeah, that's
because
Bobby
Lewis
Kelly.
seems to be the most
This guy right here.
most aware out of all of his friends about the negativity surrounding Joe and the Rogan sphere. He even mentioned that him and a bunch of other comics watch all the videos about them on YouTube.
All right.
All right, here we go.
No, crack rules. Redbar's the fucking man. I love
Joe
Love
Rogan,
him.
don't forget Joe.
Joe's trying to go over all the podcasts that trash.
Love him. Too lazy to try. My favorite.
God,
thing
that
in the
guy's
world.
videos. How does he get them up so quick?
The other one, I can't think of the other
Page
one.
frequency. Oh my God, what
Elephant.
an artist!
I watch them all. People act like they don't watch them, but
Yeah.
comics watch them all.
Well, Too Lazy to Try is
if
my
you make a
favorite
video
thing
about
on
me,
earth.
I promise you I'm watching that video.
You better not be. You better not. He's not watching my stuff. All in Jan. We just and a couple others. We got the couple other regulars and then my sidekick here. You're a wealth of knowledge. I barely know my name. But here we are. So, Marc Redacted coming out with this is a pretty good one. Here.
So I don't think anyone's blaming him for keeping his financial success a priority with Rogan, but with that being said, I personally think he should toy with Joe, along with Tony Hinchcliffe and all those guys whenever he interacts with them. Simply because he's good at trolling, is a professional comedian, and would likely be able to get away with it. But anyways, guys, do let me know what your favorite comedy scene is down in the comments. And as always, thanks so much for watching.
Well, that was a good one, Redacted. Oh. So let me I already skipped to my next one. Oh. I watch later this is
Still,
working.
it's not New.
So let me give this a like. So American Redacted is not the Sesame Street one. That is the Comedia, the Copopedia Comedia thing or whatever. That one is. It's got the jingles all the way. But let's get back to the list here. Okay. Because Rick Glassman, come on. That's the only thing about Safari. Well, I'm sure there's plenty of things, but oh my God, I got to figure out a way to not have it swipe to the next scene. All right, sorry about that. But what I was gonna say was you kind of have to be ready for old Glassman because that's some it's a particular type of humor. So let me see what we got, because we got old Kyle Dunnigan. Now he's putting out his his little deflection videos of he's always looking out for what what men find attractive. He's never thought about this in his life. Okay, he's only having to do this because of Kitty. So looks like a no. I bet this is a. Is that RFK? Oh, that's gonna be a good one. So maybe we do that, and we've got to see Jamie Kennedy. Okay, this is the solo one I've been waiting for. Okay, this is what got me started. Let alone Mush and Redbar mentioned it. Okay, I had to start doing this because I kept seeing. Oh, is it even on the screen? I kept seeing him. Okay. And I just had to let the world know what he was doing to himself. So just give us one more second. That is some numerology, Illuminati stuff right there. Okay, what's... Oh, wait. Yeah, so like 5 plus 9 is 14. And 4 minus 1 is 3. So this is actually 33. Oh, you are in the League of Nations. So he's showing his 33. You have to know numerology in order to see the Freemason symbology. And we got to watch this is him solo, and we got to see those angles. Oh, he's smashing his face. I've yet to touch my face. Okay, I forego face touching so that I may put on a show, okay, and not do a get ready with me episode. We are applying your makeup. Still have, oh man, so much stuff. Okay, and we got time too. We got time. Again, I've been starting a little bit earlier, okay, because I'm not fully nocturnal. Okay, and again, I think it's the moon phases. I think once I get a nice moon overhead, because I haven't seen the moon. So once that moon is out, I got all the energy in the world. Okay. But here we are. Which, yeah, let's do a little Jamie Kennedy, and then we gotta see this before he puts it on Patreon.
Lucky that people want to sit down with me. I don't pay them.
Oh, he's talking about interviews. Okay, and this is okay. Now, people forget that, you don't have to interview someone. You don't have to be in an interview. And even if you choose to be on someone's show, you can choose not to answer something. Okay, you don't got to answer questions. This is a psyop. Okay, to be in constant interrogation and having to constantly recall your past. You're never living in the moment. Okay, the people that are fixated on the past have already exceeded their prime. So you never hear me talking about no past. Okay, I'm all about the future. That's all I know. But these past boys love to get a bio. So you're going to see what these kind of people are and what they do to themselves. Okay, they have a lot of self-hate. They don't want to see themselves, so they hide it behind microphones, and the impressions of their fist covering their face. I never cover my face. It takes a long time to apply this beard every day.
What's up, world? Jamie Kennedy here.
And let's just do a countdown, okay? Okay, we'll do a countdown. This is, see right there, I touched my face, okay? I touched my face slightly, okay? I'm 2 hours in. I'm almost 2.5 hours in. This is, sorry, let me get that whole wheel off. Okay, this is an hour long. This is 59:59. So let's see when he chooses to touch his face. Where is my mic? Yeah, exactly. I think it's too loud, and you can tell me if I need to turn it down. I have turned my microphone down. I've way too much vibrato. Okay, these are low energy folks. They have to talk like this. Oh, there's my mic. Yeah, they gotta talk like this. And it's these professional mics that require you to be a fist away. Everything's a fist away. This is like failure to launch. Okay, you are still sucking at the teat. All right, this is full Jungian mother archetype. And they got to be real close to it. Okay, so that's low energy. I use a microphone for what it's meant for. It's meant for a resonator. So these people don't resonate. They don't have pain. They never experienced pain. So you ain't resonating unless you've felt the almighty sting. So we're a few seconds into let's just, I would say a minute, but I'm going to say 30 seconds.
What's
He'll be
up,
touching
world?
his face.
Jamie Kennedy here.
Oh boy.
Hate to break it to you. We're gonna react to
Oh my God. It cut to it. Hold on. I was checking my settings. Oh man. Going in the file. Okay. You are going straight into the slideshow file. So how short that was 10 seconds. 10 seconds into this.
Videos today. Hate to break it to you.
8,
We're gonna
9.
react to a bunch of videos today.
9 seconds. Oh, that old holy trinity of 9. 9 seconds, and he is smashing his mush. Okay. Dude. Why is it that every time I pause on you, you are not with open eye? Okay. Even Rogan knows you got to be the eye. But this is what I'm talking about. Okay. And these are the episodes that he's going to put behind the paywall because they're super edgy. No. They're not edgy. They're the ones that I make fun of the most. Okay. And it's getting to you. Okay. It's getting to you. Even Jeff Dye admitted that he has heard people talk about him slurping his breathing. He admitted it. He heard or saw my comments, and I'll DM him. I'm all up in his Instagram DMing him. Okay, I've been telling him he's been slurping his words since December. Probably closer to October. But old Ben Avery's trying to claim that he's been saying that. No, Ben Avery. I've been saying it much longer. Okay. But you can have that one. All right. But I'm going to get one. Okay. And, but Ben Avery's definitely in the lead. Okay. And I'm a pursuer. Okay. And I'm behind the race. I compare myself with every other YouTuber. And he is leaps and bounds from where I ever will be. But he thinks that old Jeff Dye made the slurping comment because of him. He doesn't realize, old Ben Avery doesn't realize that I've been DMing him for a long time. Even about the hat too, okay? So, here we are. And you know I've been telling Jamie what you smashing your face for, okay? Okay, they won't say my name. They won't say my name, but they will let you know that they heard you. Okay, Marc Maron wears my glasses because I make fun of him. They mimic, or they mock, and then they'll mimic you. So soon Maron will be old buzzed head like Rogan. But here's Jamie touching himself. He's touching your face. Okay. 9, the satanic number 9. Like self-immolating right before our eyes. Full frontal. That was full frontal smash. See, even Jan sees it. Okay.
What's up, world? Jamie Kennedy here.
And again, with old Jamie Kennedy, you don't want to be seeing him. You know, he's look at he's got his eyes closed again. Oh my god. But you don't want to be seeing those ears. Okay, he's got them strange ears, but we don't really mention it. Okay, because even though he is just overworked. Okay, that he would have the energy if he could. He's just a little overworked. Not a healthy diet, and he's thinking about his staff. He just needs some sleep. But he's not, spiteful or anything like that. But he'll get you though. He'll get you. But no, he just won't talk to you anymore. That's the one. Those are the ones that hurt. Ooh, when they just don't talk to you anymore. So, sorry, Rogan. See, Rogan won't talk to me anymore. Made fun of him too much, so he just stops talking to you. But Jamie here is trying to find his inner peace, his holy sanctuary, his sacred space. And he's learned that it's within. Okay, so he is an initiate, but not yet fully individuated. So, nearly there. No, he's got a long way to go. And we'll watch him go through it. But he's touching his face so soon. Okay. I wish I didn't have the knowledge I did about how bad it is to be touching your face. Okay. So, but I'm too aware. Okay. It's the burden of truth. It's a heavy crown. Knowing the oils that you could be putting on your face. Okay. Take care of yourself. But you're not watching where you're going and doing full frontal smashing. So,
hate to break it to you. We're going to react to a bunch of videos today. Man. I've been having some really great guests. All my guests are great.
Look at that. He's going through a full exfoliation. Okay, he's exfoliating. That's his intro. His intro, he does a scrub down and exfoliates his skin behind his ear as he chokes himself. It's asphyxiation. So he self-asphyxiates as he full frontal smashes his face and rubs the grease behind his ears in 9 seconds.
Really great guests. All my guests are great. That come through. And
it touches his eyes.
People want to sit down with me. I don't pay them.
Yeah. Oh man. Eyes closed again. I'm not even realizing it's happening because I'm trying to focus on these other areas of his life that need attention. Okay? But then this keeps happening. So he's not wanting to face reality. He's a dreamer. We can't unsee this now. And who was his last guest? I know we saw it. Who was his last guest? His last guest must have been upset at him for not paying, because he's going through a whole cope right now. Who was it? Because it wasn't Pauly Shore. Oh, it was Jeff Dye. Wait. It was. Jeff Dye was your last guess. And it completely stressed him out. Oh my God. Wait, was it? Because that's the last one we saw, but that might have been Jeff Dye might have been your last guest, and it stressed you out so much because you didn't pay him. And even late night paid him. The show that has like 500 subs. That Jeff Dye randomly went on because he saw it on Redbar. Okay? But that's the stress face of having to deal with the business side of this venture that you're on. Okay? And he's a professional. Okay? He's a professional. And Jamie's a little bit of a hustler, but this is his having to conduct business phase. Okay? It's not fun. The business side of things is not fun. And Jamie likes to play. He's a joker. He used to be very bold. He used to dress up and do all sorts of crazy stuff. Okay? I can have a lot of respect for that. And so now he's got to deal with the business side of things. He's got to deal with other people. Okay? Same thing with Kyle Dunnigan. Dealing with other people. Now, Kyle Dunnigan wants to be around other people. He wants, to feel that community. Now, it's taken me a long time to find my solitude. Okay? I like solitude. No, I love all the crowds. I'm in every single crowd there is. Okay? If there's a crowd, I'm right in the center of it. I'm not even an observer. I fully participate in every crowd I see. But he refuses to even observe his own life.
They've been.
Oh, hold on, we got some audio issues. All right, here we go. So we got Jamie Kennedy about to talk about not paying his guests when Jeff Dye was his last guest. So he's a little business stressed out right now, as you can see. And he's thinking, man, I don't get it. Jeff Dye was cool. At least I thought so. I mean, I loved him. And he said he loved me, but yet he treated me like shit because I said I wasn't going to pay him. And he thought I was going to. Why is everyone in Austin like that? So Jamie's a LA boy. Okay, and he's been around LA for a while. And he thought he had a friend in Jeff Dye.
Some really great guests.
Oh, really great guy. Oh, really? Okay. Then why are you so stressed out that you've got to appear in a superior position of sticking your nose up. Because you find yourself superior to Jeff Dye, and you should. But please don't expose your nostrils, okay? You are not camera trained, my friend, okay? Half these comedians are not camera ready. They dress like all sorts of craziness. But for someone who is an actor, you sure know how to find your light. No, you don't know about acting to the camera. Okay. I barely move. I wish I could move. I'm locked into OBS. No, I'm free. But I choose to be still because there's power in stillness. Okay. You have yet to stop moving. You never stopped doing anything.
All my guests are great. Great
Oh,
guests.
man. So, again, look at this as if his last guest was Jeff Dye. And he is not happy. Okay? There is a happy Jamie. And this is not it.
What's up, world? Jamie Kennedy here. Hate to break it to you. We're going to react to a bunch of videos today. I've been having some really great guests.
Mm-hmm.
All my guests are great. That come through. And
You wouldn't have to self-soothe yourself if they were, Jamie. Okay? You are self-soothing. And that's not even just tired. That's disappointment. That's stress from being disappointed that Jeff Dye wasn't going to be as good of a friend as you thought he was going to be. Please, keep your hands at least in front of your face. The further back you go from your face, the less you should be on camera, doing whatever it is that you're trying to do. I barely let people see my ears, okay? I got body dysmorphia from AI, okay? Tweak the AI, and now the thumbnail's looking a little bit better, okay? Not as disformed as the other, okay? I got a little bit more attitude in this one, okay? A little bit more stoicism. But Jamie is disappointed in old Jeff Dye. Oh, is he? He might be. Yes, or he might be hungover. Yes, yes. Yes, he is probably. Yeah, you're probably right. He is probably hungover. Drinking all night because old Jeff Dye wouldn't call you back. Oh, you thought you had a friend in old Jeff Dye, but little did you know, he didn't like conspiracies. So, we like conspiracies here. And we keep our hands off of our face.
It's just I'm lucky that people want to sit down with me. I don't pay them. They've been very nice with their time and generous. So there's a lot going on. And
see, we got another one. Okay. Only I can take these long pauses. Okay. Because I just started. Okay, I just started. I'm fresh. I'm vulnerable. Okay. Like just one comment can derail my whole show, and I'll change it all up just to make one person happy. You, on the other hand, should be a little bit more schooled and just hungover.
I'm going back and forth between solos and
here we
guests,
are.
but I do like to rant.
Oh, do
I
you?
think I'm gonna have a separate rant studio.
Oh, and that's his way of telling his staff, I'm going to have to start doing my own shows. And he's like, So he's going to start doing solo and his stream of consciousness. God, if only I had that stream of consciousness. I want that stream. But he's going to do his old members. I'll put these members only. Okay. Again. I forget that, people besides Jan watches this, okay? So I can't handle those numbers. There's a couple of them that got away from me and they went too high. Okay, that I need some time. Okay. So please, algorithm. Yeah. Please understand. I just started. Okay. He sent me off into too deep of waters. Okay. But Jamie, all he talks about is wanting to be back on the old golden screen, whatever it's called. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so we're just having a little fun here, but
channels at the moment. There's this channel where you're watching this, Jamie Kennedy, which is compromised.
Oh, is it?
Then I have my Clips channel. I hate to break it to you, Clips channel. It's doing very well.
You sure about that? Now, he did say that the thing is compromised, or the other one's compromised. Maybe he's saying that, he's realizing that I don't know. I was going to say that maybe he thought that his staff member was an agent working for the government. But
Rant studio. Between solos and
all right, here we go.
I'm going back and forth between solos.
Okay, and again, it's all been lately about money with Jamie recently. Okay, so he's probably taking a hit. Okay, and he probably still has to pay people. So he's got to pay his editor, his producer. So he's going to try to find ways to, and he's already talking about how he doesn't pay the guest. Okay, you just get to be on here for exposure. But he's not seeing those numbers like he was before. And so he's going to try to create a little hysteria. So the whole world's on fire. So you can get those hysteria clicks. Now, old AI told me, don't worry about them, okay? They won't stick around like Janvier. Okay. If you're just trying to get those, cast that wide net, get the rage bait. Okay, you want to get a dedicated follower. So he's all just trying to figure out the money situation.
Guests, but I do like to rant. So I think I'm gonna have a separate.
And I do, and I will. I'll let him talk. I'm pausing a lot. I will. I'm finding that balance. But I don't mind his rants. Okay, I don't. He's open-minded, so I don't mind when he talks and stuff. But he just touches his face the whole time. Like this whole setup, he's just sitting. He's looking at himself in the monitor right now. And just saying, "Oh my God, Clip Virgin's right. All I do is touch my face." Okay, little self-awareness doesn't hurt anyone. Okay.
Rant Studio. I have 3 channels at the moment. There's this channel where you're watching this, Jamie Kennedy, which is compromised. Then I have my Clips channel. I hate to break it to you, Clips channel. It's doing...
Okay, so it's compromised because he's not getting the numbers.
Very well. And then I have my Jamie Kennedy prank channel, which is close to getting monetized. And I'm probably going to start one more with streaming, and that is going to keep me very busy. And that is my life for those who care.
Oh, man. Jeff Dye didn't care. Jamie's upset about someone hurt his feelings. Okay. Somebody hurt Jimmy Kennedy's feelings, and I think it was Jeff Dye. Jimmy Kennedy saw Jeff Dye for what he is. He's more than just a tall drink of water. He's a man with a plan. Okay? They'll mow over you. They don't care. So, we don't like men with plans. You got to keep it simple. Never had a plan in my life. Couldn't imagine not only having a plan, but sharing a plan with another man. Oof, that's some dark stuff right there. So, no plans, No time checkers. No schedulers. Okay. That's for them surface dwellers. Okay, we go deep. Takes time.
Set up the news shop. On Monday, I'm shooting a scene in a movie. I can't tell you.
Oh, it's so exclusive. It's so exclusive. It's this talking about movie. It's Joe List. That's his name, Joe List. Is it a Joe List film special? Is it a Joe List original? Oh my God. You're in a Joe List film. Because Shane Gillis ain't hiring you. You gotta be clean cut. But he's in a Joe List original. So Joe List is the one who was in Obeyment. And Jeremy Kennedy is trying to figure out the money situation. He's going to put these epic solos behind a paywall. I've done 6 hours. Okay, I've went through multiple characters in the past 20 days because I've put so much out there, and it's all free. I ain't ever going to get paid on that stuff because it's all copyrighted too. Every single one got a ding from something. Okay, I don't know how to transform that content. So I might be compromised too. No, we love just blurring that line of what can be shown and not. But Rogan and Theo is too hot. I got hit hard. Okay, so we gotta permapause on Rogan. But every time we let Jamie Kennedy play out, he smashing his face.
One of the stars, I could say it, Adrian Grenier, Vinny Chase. It's his movie. I don't think he's in my scene. I think it's the star of the movie, this young woman. I can't say what it is yet. Up and coming star. Tuesday, I'm going to be on Breitbart and Newsmax.
Hold on. What are you doing with your hands? Oh my God. Sorry, I was zoomed in. I forgot the foreground. Okay, you already got foreground fingers. So he's got smashing his face and the foreground fingers. Oh my God.
Then I'm shooting a new episode of Funny You Should Ask. I shot Jeff Lewis last week.
What's he doing? What is he doing? Oh my God.
I just got my...
Okay, again. He's putting this behind the paywall, folks. Okay? This is hot content. He, yeah. Like, and it goes straight for the face.
I just got my con schedule so far.
Wow. And then he does an oil rub. Okay. He was the grease rub. He went for the back of the ear before and then rubbed it on his face. And then now he just went for the mustache, like wiping the mustache, and then wiped it on his face.
Jeff Lewis last week.
Look at that tongue.
I just got my con schedule so far.
Oh,
I can't tell
man.
you anywhere I'm going to be. The only one that has been announced.
That's like adrenochrome. He's applying adrenochrome to his thrill within the grill. It is making him look a little younger, though. See, this is why I didn't think he was hungover, because he doesn't have bags underneath his eyes like he did before. He had some poofy old bags underneath his eyes. And even Jeff Dye kind of called him out on it, saying that you can get old poofy eyes when you drink a lot. And so I don't see any...
GalaxyCon rally. But I have 5
Wow.
cons this year so far. Hopefully I'll get 10.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Maybe 15.
Only adjust your glasses.
And then I'll do 15 stand-up gigs. So that's... If I do 25 gigs this year between cons and stand-up, that's half the year. It's 2 weeks a month.
Yeah, we might need to be touching our face more, actually. Maybe we were lied to. Maybe that's actually how you stay young looking. Jamie might have figured it out. I need to be touching my face more. If I can make it look like yours right now. How'd you do that? Touching your face. You've just been greasing up your fingers and applying the natural musk on your face. The mush mask.
I'll do 15 stand-up gigs. So that's... If I do 25 gigs this year between cons and stand-up, that's half the year. It's 2 weeks a month. The other 2 weeks I'm in LA doing what I want. Maybe another weekend I'm in Florida. Shoot a scene in a movie here, shoot a scene in a movie there. Everything is going swimming.
Oh. Gotta mention the scenes, but... Oh, he's detoxing. That's... Because he's on film, so they got a detox.
It's 2 weeks a month.
Is that his detox drink right there?
The other 2 weeks I'm in LA doing what I want. Maybe another weekend I'm in Florida.
Detox drink.
Shoot a scene in a movie here, shoot a scene in a movie there. Everything is going swimmingly. I cannot complain.
Good.
That is my life. Will I do some gigs in LA? Sure.
And that's why I can like Jamie more than I don't, because even when things are going rough for him, he can still have a positive spin, and he'll get upset about stuff and not think that things are fair, but he's a self-starter.
But I only want to do gigs where I'm working on new stuff. I don't want to just sit and same shit.
See, old self-starter attitude.
But the fan base is growing. It's a lot of crazy shit, and we live in bubbles. I think things will be crazier and crazier because we've never gotten access to so much information. We just see too much. We know too much. And these microcosms of things get blasted out throughout the world.
Oh, my God. I wish this was a microcosm. Okay? You've gone full macro on your mush mask. Okay? You've gone full Streisand effect on this, brother. Okay, you just brought it upon yourself. And now you're in the slideshow. Never apply your mush mask in front of me again. Okay? Oh, he's signaling. He's signaling for old Rogan to come and save him. He ain't saving you. Okay. You haven't learned the right way to signal. Okay, it's not smashing your eyes. You got to create the third eye on your forehead. These Illuminati folks. They love them eyes. Okay. Anyone touching their eyes, they want to be part of the Illuminati. These are secret bankers.
We see it. And then we get involved.
Oh, my God. Okay. Okay. When has he not touched his face? He has. You would be able to count. You would have a easier time counting the times that he hasn't touched his face than he has. Okay, he has touched his face more than he has not touched his face. Is what I'm trying to say. Okay, it has all been nothing but touching your face. Okay, so you don't get to do solos. Okay, this kind of behavior shows me that you're not ready to do solos. Okay, so you need to only do interviews. Because every time you do a solo, you gotta mush your face. So you ain't ready for this. You don't got what it takes. Okay? You don't got this. Okay? I ain't touching my face. Okay? My mind speaks. I don't gotta push it out. But you do not get to do solos.
I've been watching all of the complete
Self-asphyxiation
insanity in Minneapolis. I do think Minneapolis is home of like.
Oh. Say it's the home of the Civil War. Say it. Recite my title, please. Please recite my title. I've only recited what smarter people before me have said. Okay. Oh, Professor Yang.
Of the
Civil War?
Deranged mindset.
Say it. Say the Civil War.
I've gone to Minnesota multiple times. I've had great times there doing shows. I played the club that Louis Lee owns. was fantastic. I've done casino there. I think I did a college show there. I've done my friend's festival there, Loons on the Lake. I've done.
But when you said the college show, why are you trying to rattle those memories out of your head? What happened at that college show?
I've done my friend's festival there, Loons on the Lake. I've done
Right there.
Casino there.
So he's going to say college show and then shake those memories right out of his head.
I think I did a college show there.
Ah. You didn't want to say... You forgot that you weren't supposed to mention that one?
I think I did a college show there.
Oh.
I've done my friend's festival there, Loons on the Lake. The people are generally really cool. The state is beautiful. But you have a fringe set that is very they're very difficult. And
They have a what?
they're a fringe set that is very... The state is beautiful. But you have a fringe set that is very
French set?
They're very difficult. And I think I can say that. Because go look at my hotel video that I posted 3 years ago or 2 years ago. I got thrown out by 4 people with 27 pronouns and 16 colors of hair and 19 facial piercings because I wanted hot water. I was called a D-lister, trying to big time everyone. Then, if that wasn't crazy enough, the cops didn't even listen to me at all. And then they just said, "We're just listening to the hotel. Get out." And if I did not comply, I would have been arrested.
Okay. Now, this scenario that he's going through, where an hourly waged worker, a service worker, a customer service worker can just not want to service you any longer if they don't like you. And they can then kick you out. So if you don't think the way that they think, or you don't smile enough for them to feel like you're on their side or whatever, they will refuse to serve you. And then the least of us is controlling the powerful. So he's experiencing that.
And then they just said, "We're just listening to the hotel. Get out." And if I did not...
Oh, really? So the hotel thing was pretty wild. Okay. Check it out.
comply, I would have been arrested.
Wow.
And even if I was an asshole, which I wasn't, you could be a little crazy. And if a cop recognizes you, it'll be like, okay, and either they like you or they don't. They're not going to break the law for you, but they'll be like, "Hey, Jamie, listen, take a hike. You gotta go. Sorry. The cop never broke character. Now this happens to me. I get pulled over by the cops. What do you think? I kiss a cop's ass. I did a whole story about how I was in Uber on my New Year's Eve show this year in the Keys, and a cop pulled over
this is why
my Uber
Jamie's a
driver
good man.
who was Jamaican, and the Uber driver was a hot.
He plays
Cuban.
nice.
So I had a Jamaican, and he got pulled over. He goes, "What?" And then she goes, "Oh, where's your license?" And this shit was so funny. And I'm in the back seat. After 10 minutes, I go, "Can I go?" And the Cuban let me go. I have a whole story about it, but I did not want to get in the middle of that. And the guy was so. I wanted to live stream it. This driver was so compliant, but he couldn't find his one card. He found everything but one card, and I was like, "Oh God, this is gonna be a problem." So, I've been following what's going on in Minneapolis, and I posted something a little bit about it, and it's terrible. It's tragic. George Floyd should have never been killed. And I know there's a lot of circumstances around his death. Between the officer with his knee on his neck, between the amount of fentanyl. I don't know everything. I just hear all this stuff. But he should have never died. Whether he didn't comply or it was too rough or the drugs took over, I don't know. Combination of all three. It's sad that he died. Charlie Kirk should have never been killed. All he did was give his opinions in a country where we have free speech.
The Charlie Kirk thing really affected him. Affected a lot of people. But you can tell. You can tell that one got him. Okay? That one made him lose a little hope in humanity on that one. And again, there's that look of disappointment. Okay? He had that at the beginning. It was a disappointment in humanity. Look, it's, man, I thought Jeff Dye was cool. That's a little unhinged, okay? A little unhinged, but we're going to let it go. But, oh, man. And again, we don't do this on the women, okay? Okay, we just, except for that kitty. Although she might be really, really good for the show. She might not be a really good, like, pre-show, host, but it seems like once the show's going, it seems like she does pretty well. But we got old Jamie Kennedy trying to grow out his mustache, trying to play a cop. You trying to play a police officer? But he's got this kind of strange old goatee hidden behind his mic. So, my beard makes optical illusions. Looks like there's like a whole gap here. That's just wisdom hair. Well, that's just gray hair. The opening. Okay. But he's chopping it all. So, again, just like an eagle, you gotta climb those mountains and shave it all off. You start over. Grow all out at once. People don't get it. You gotta layer your hair. Okay? You gotta shave your head and then grow it out. And don't touch it. And you will have human hair the way that a human should have it. But you're caught up in trends and styles, and you're chopping your head up like a chia pet. So you don't know what it is to be human. So you do produce things, so you're not a full consumer, but you're mighty close. Okay? Looking like that. But that's just you overworked. Okay? Because you are producing a lot, and we appreciate that. How dare that hair go over there without another on the other side? Okay, you either have that thing happening on both sides, or you don't do that at all, because having it on just one side is so unhinged. That is, oh, what is his name? Oh man, who does that all the time? Oh my god, what's his name? The crazy guy, okay? Oh man. But again, oh yeah, I got the same color too. So he's got that color. They all love this color background. Not me. Okay? I need you to see gold. Okay? I need you to see what the sun produces. And I am the black hole in the center, okay, of the eye. None of this purple stuff. I think this is, I saw a lot of this in Kick. Okay. Oh man. Never stream over there. Okay. You gotta be a partner, or oh my god, that's some gamer stuff. Okay, so and then Twitch is all green. Okay, so it's too many colors for me. Yes, thank you. Yes, and I forgot to do my intro. Okay, speaking of Gold Tomb, I'll have to remember next time. But old Jamie, okay, he's got this has to be a algorithm friendly color. Everyone has got this going on. Okay. So, yeah, it looks good up against black. I would say that for sure, but it ain't giving you any energy. So, I want to make sure that you get a little solar power, okay, and now this is like you're in the darkness. Okay, you need experience the light.
And Megan Good should have never been killed.
Oh God.
And people get mad that I put all three of them together. I put all three of them together. They're all separate, all different cases.
But it's really affecting him. Like all this, like, you know, he needs because again, just like what Conan was saying about politics, okay, you have to have a regular world first in order to play off of it. You can't be funny when the world's crazy. Okay, you have to be careful. Okay, and everyone has this fear. There was another person saying that they're afraid. They're afraid. So you can't be funny when you're afraid. And you know, when you're afraid, you're careful. And there's nothing careful about funny. It's dangerous. Okay. So
I put all three of them together. They're all separate, all different cases.
Oh, the deaths
but
here.
I put
Okay.
them all together because there are 3 unnecessary deaths. I don't know enough about George
3.
Floyd other than everything I saw in the media, but I don't know if he complied or not. I'm guessing he did. He did, and then he did. If we look at the video, and then the knee on the neck did him in, along with the drugs, apparently. I may not have it totally right, but
That's generally what I think is.
it seems like if he complied, there wouldn't have been as much stress. But maybe not. Maybe they just beat his ass and killed him. I don't have the video fresh in my mind, and I don't have it here. Someone can comment. Charlie Kirk, you know, was a complete victim. Should never happen. And Renee Good.
Yeah, but the Charlie Kirk thing though, there was just a lot of strange things that happened with that. Even with the whole, blood coming out of the neck. A lot of people question that was even real because it looked so fake. Just something was not right about it. It did not pass the Turing test. Okay. And neither does Brigitte Macron. Okay. You don't pass the test. You look unnatural. Okay, we can all see it. So live your life. Okay, who am I? But whatever Jamie was saying, don't get caught up in what I was saying. Let them be whoever they want to be, because Candace says that they had a hit on her. Okay, so Brigitte is shabby chic. Okay, that's her expression. So you be shabby chic all you want to, Brigitte. But you terrify me. Okay? You terrify me. You walk around like a cowboy. Okay? You got the old do-si-do. So that's a little Brigitte Macron. Candace does not think that she is a female. And she now has her life threatened. by assassins. So, oh, and there is a little, yeah, she just looks a little strange sometimes. Oh man, it does look a lot like, oh my god. Should I pull that up? Oh, I think that, isn't that like I think that's a common comparison. Is that, because that is hilarious. I don't even know if I even want to say it out loud, okay? Because that is exactly what she looks like, okay? She'll get you. But Jamie Kennedy listed off 3 deaths, and yeah, touching his face. He's self soothing.
Video fresh in my mind, and I don't have it here. Someone can comment. Charlie Kirk, was a complete victim. Should never happen. And Renee Good, it's a sticky situation, but it's terrible. This woman who's indoctrinated was a woman at one time with a man, has 3 children, so clearly she loved men, and then got taken over by the lesbian brigade. And I'm not talking like lesbian, like I have a joke, and I say lesbians, how the lesbianism is bigger now more than ever because women are getting through with men. And the joke is that, back in now they're hot, which is not totally true because there's a lot of non-hot lesbians, but there are 2 women that are beautiful that get together. I'm seeing this more and more. And the joke is, back in my day, we never had that. We had one woman who was kind of cute and another chick who looked like a Little League umpire. And then I do the whole joke. I'm going to do this whole thing. Anyway, that's very true.
Going over his bit.
The real part of that joke is I made it less because it's really the truthful part of it no one ever laughed at.
So, as we've all noticed quite well, is that stage bits do not translate on podcast. Just the same way as podcasting does not translate on the stage. And he is doing his bit. Okay. That's like going back and watching your own footage. You're better than that, Jamie. That's what AI tells me I got to tell you guys. Come on. You're better than that. Okay, I can't just say what I think of you any longer. Okay? Oh, and I have so many thoughts about you, Jamie. Okay? But all AI tells me that I gotta punch up and just, not even just punch up because you're much higher class than I am, but also not attack you. Just make mention of the moment. But you make it so difficult for me, making faces like that, Jamie. Okay? Got all the holes in my face. Oh, Jamie. When we asked you to open your eyes, we didn't mean to open all of your orifices, okay? You got to keep some of them closed. All right, so Jamie is, he has that ability to just get in character
which is if you see a lesbian couple and there's one hot chick and
Oh, 1 second. Sorry, guys. Here we go. He might have pulled it. He might have pulled it. Hmm.
lucky that people want to sit down with me. I don't pay them. Full stop. Indoctrinated. And he did, if we look at the video, and then the knee on the neck did him in, along with the drugs, apparently. I may not have it totally right, but it seems like if he complied, there wouldn't have been as much stress. But maybe not. Maybe they just beat his ass and killed him. I don't have the video fresh in my mind, and I don't have it here. Someone can comment. Charlie Kirk, you know, was a complete victim. Should never happen. And Renee Good, it's a
Oh, sorry.
sticky situation, but it's terrible. This woman who's indoctrinated
Sorry.
was a woman at one time with a man, has 3 children, so clearly she loved men, and then got taken over by the lesbian brigade. And I'm not talking like lesbian, like there's I have a joke. And I say lesbians, you know, how the lesbianism is bigger now more than ever because women are getting through with men. And the joke is that, you know, back in my day, now they're hot, which is not totally true because there's a lot of non-hot lesbians, but there are 2 women that are beautiful that get together. I'm seeing this more and more. And the joke is, back in my day, we never had that. We had one woman who was kind of cute and another chick who looked like a Little League umpire. And then I do the whole joke. I'm in there and do this whole thing. Anyway, that's very true. But the real part of that joke is I made it less because it's really the truthful part of it no one ever laughed at, which is if you see
Why? I wonder why, Jimmy. Okay. I think they've been trying to tell you something. That shadow looks deceptively young on him. Okay. That looks like it's a little, like a little swing of hair right there. And he's seen himself in his monitor. He's like, I look like Jason Bateman right now. But that is not a hair right there. That's just the benefits of having a bent brim. It makes you think that you have bangs. Okay, this is bent brim bang mythology. It just ain't true. But it looks nice.
lesbian couple and there's one hot chick and another chick who does look like a Little League umpire or dresses like a 15-year-old boy with a ball cap and all that stuff, that's usually the trafficked and the trafficked.
Okay, and again, his show is his show's getting set up for the, like, how the future viewing is going to be. It's going to be like 3-dimensional. So he's adding his, 3D layering in his film so that when we all have like depth within our videos, it will look like his hands are coming at you. So he's always been a forward thinker. So he's already thinking about how he can transform his videos to fit 3D viewing by giving you foreground fingers. With a bent brim bang mythology. You don't got bangs like that, man. Oh my God. Quit looking like you got Jason Bateman's hair.
Full stop. Full stop. These women take these weak-minded women who are confused, who've had bad relationships. Hey, girl, you don't like him. Come on, let me show you how I do it, girl. And they end up pillow printing them. They're the aggressor. Put them against the hood of the bed, dingle-dong them, all that shit. The lady just sits back. She's hot. She never got any pussy like this. She's getting the attention. She don't know. She's got a gopher in her fucking crotch. And that's
Argument
real.
to reality, for sure.
I can tell you this. How do I know this? Because I see it. I see it at shows. I see it around. Of course, there's healthy lesbian couples. Of course, there's couples that are hot, couples that are...
What is he talking about?
You know?
He's talking about the... Is this his solo rants? He's talking about the shooting. And then he's saying there's hot lesbians? Why is he bringing this up?
Squat, whatever, in between all the time. But there is this thing of like these trophy chicks that these little pushy lesies get.
Look at this. Again, he's ready to like... Okay, so he for sure played a cop. Okay, he's got like the whole badge. And he's acting like a cop from Boston. With the hat on and the mustache. So he played some Massachusetts police officer. And he's just replaying his audition reel right here. So this is not genuine emotion. He is seeing if he can integrate his acting into his real life. And it's working. I like the look. You are fooling me with the bang mythology, though. And did you only just color the one side? You didn't even... So... Instead of coloring your whole hair, you color a little stray. You are lucky I don't know the guy's name that I'm trying to reference to. He got in the accident, and now he's all goofy in the head. Oh man. Anyways, Boston. So again, he's getting ready for that 3D immersive video experience. Okay, so when that technology is available, that finger right there would be coming at you. Yeah. Gary Busey, yes. Oh man, he's Gary Busey right before our eyes. Okay, that's what I'm saying. It is unhinged to just have one sticking out like Gary Busey. Yeah. Man. And then to color it, just to make yourself look 5 years younger. That is some Hollywood desperation. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, Busey is upon us. You have method. Man, Hollywood's got you in their snare. Oh man. And what an amazing cop you were, I bet. Okay. But okay. Thank you. The old abuse, that was it. Like I just knew it reminded me of something. Okay. So he played a cop, but here he is again. Thinking about the future stuff. He is going to make 3D content with the 3D glasses, but you won't need glasses. So, all right, let's see if we can. I mean, Jamie gives us great material. Okay, he's a character guy. Like Kyle Dunnigan. He likes the characters. But Kyle's got a little bit more energy. Okay. Kyle's rock climbing. Okay. Jim Kennedy is floating on the old Winnebago.
And they pillow prince him to death. And I think it's just funny because they're in a press group, or they say they are, that you're supposed to, kiss their ass. Well, we're done kissing everyone's ass. We told you that. We're done. Everyone's ass. Everyone's got the same ass. This is not hate speech. Like, this is what people say. This is just true speech. Okay? It's true. These are true things. Now, if you don't know they're true, you can come out with me one day and meet me in a city in a sweet way, and we'll go to a town where you come to one of my shows, and I will hang with you, and I will show you what I'm talking about. Just like...
Did you just give an open invitation for people to... That's like Gomez, always trying to get people to be around you and hang out. you'll have people sit behind him. I mean, I have a difficult time of watching a man on the screen. Okay, can you imagine people sitting behind me watching me? But Jamie's wanting people to hang out. So this is. Let me just take this back.
In a sweet way, and we can go to a town where you.
Because that's still looking like a cop. Looks like a badge that, Boston.
Now, if you don't know they're true, you can come out with me one day and meet me in a city in a sweet way, and we can go to a town where you come to one of my shows, and I.
Okay, but doesn't know if what's true? If people are nice or what?
It's true. Everyone's got the same ass. This is not hate speech. Like, this is what people say. This is just true speech. Okay? It's true. These are true things.
Okay, so what is true? Because this is, again, I think he's thinking that he is being throttled because of the truths that he's saying. I don't think there's anyone speaking more truth than old Kurt Metzger. Okay, and he's got huge numbers. Actually, the people with the most numbers, well, that's not true, but I was going to say, even other people that are speaking their truth, they are getting good numbers. So, are you speaking, like, what are you referring to?
Speech. Okay? It's true. These are true things.
What's true?
Not hate speech. Like, this is what people say.
Speech.
This is just true speech. Okay?
Oh,
it's
what you were
true.
saying before. Okay.
These are true things. Now, if you don't know they're true, you can come out with me one day and meet me in a city in a sweet way, and we can go to a town where you come to one of my shows, and I will hang with you, and I will show you what I'm talking about. Just like when people get mad about I do my tacos at 3 a.m. street meat cart and I do a Mexican accent, and they get mad and say that's racist. I will take you to the different carts that have very thick accents. It's the best tacos in the city.
He does pretty good
They probably
accents.
don't have all their paperwork. I don't care. They're not bothering me. And we're all eating these tacos. So it's about being honest with yourself.
He likes the 6th Street tacos.
And so this, why am I saying this with Renee Good? Because Renee Good, she was indoctrinated. You know,
oh, okay.
I can't tell you what these men are going through, these men and women in ICE. I can only see what I see, and they're against the most extreme situations. And she did say, "Hey, dude, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. The other chick was kind of harmless. We're gonna film you, bud. Go to lunch, bud." Then the guy said, "Get the fuck out of the car." When he said that, she should have put the thing in brake and said, "Get out. I comply." Because I guarantee Renee and her girlfriend probably were very much like, "Get the vax." I find it hard to believe that they're.
Oh, they're not all going through. I just switch it to live on my end. Maybe I was only getting strange. They're not They're not appearing. No. That's not good. You're like more than half the show. Okay, your replies have got to show. So we'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, because I guess there's really no way for me to tell if some of them are dropping out or something. All right. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. Okay. So, old Jamie here saying that just let him do his thing, and he can basically, show you the receipts in real life. Show you that these things are out there and it's funny, and we can make fun of the stereotypes, okay, without having to get people rattled. Okay, they're stereotypes for a reason, because they do it all the time. And how can one culture like polka music that much? Please understand a different time signature. But they like it, and I immediately can identify it with their culture, and that is awesome. If we could only all be so lucky to have a music to sum up our culture and so quickly, like the Hispanics do. You said that you mentioned that he was discussing. Oh, he was discussing which. He said that he was discussing which is that some women will seduce. Oh, really? Oh, that's what he was talking about. That some women will seduce other women. And then get them to run someone over?
Anti-vax. They're probably like, hey, what I find is a lot of people are like, get the vax so they can go out and vape again and go to concerts, as opposed to getting the vax because you're healthy. They just wanted convenience for their own narcissistic things instead of going, well, I don't need to go to a concert. I don't need to vape. I want to look at this. What is going on here? So I don't know if they are. But that's that type of vibe that everything switched, and punk rock became lunaticish, and conservatism became punk rock, and common sense became conservatism, which is not. It's just common.
Okay, yeah, because I think Jamie too just became like religious or something. Like he's like since the vax, he is wanting to make sure that he has not only conservative sides, but a religious moral compass. Yeah.
Sense. It's not conservatism.
So
it's not highly Catholic or Christian or any of this stuff. It's just common sense. It's like an egg is an egg. It's not a fucking caterpillar. It's an egg.
How did you know I was going to say that, Jamie?
A spoon. This is a spoon. This is not a kitten. But that you're making fun of me or some people. That's what we're dealing with all of these.
See, no one really likes to be made fun of. So Jamie doesn't like to be made fun of. Okay. Who does? But you know that you do not try to bend the spoon. It is you that bends. Okay. For it is impossible to bend the spoon. Okay. It is you who must bend. But again, this hand in your face, and it's not even, and it's blurred, so it's only pulling focus in the center. It doesn't have the whatever the dual focus thing is, where okay. And he's saying that his stuff isn't Christian, or it's like I ain't
highly Catholic or Christian or any of this stuff. It's just common sense. It's like an egg is an egg. It's not a fucking caterpillar. It's an egg. That's it. A spoon. This is a spoon. This is not a kitten. But that you're making fun of me or some people. That's what we're dealing with all of these different ideologies and people.
He's been watching our stuff.
But the eye sees this.
Oh, the eye. The whole eye.
But the mind tells you it's not this. The eye sees a spoon, but they say I identify as a remote control.
Get those hands out of my face.
World go this.
Okay. I'm just okay. And again, I just started. Okay. I just started. So what do I know? But you're literally covering your whole face. Okay. How is this? Okay, and I got, I got things I need to work on with my show. Okay, I get it. But get those hands on my face. What are you doing trying to be third dimensional? Okay. And now you're bringing props into it. And it's really messing me up. That's oh, there's that red. Always got that on reserve. A little bit of Maron mush beneath that red velvet. But he's gotta show his props. Oh man. Okay. So this is the Patreon show.
Is a remote control. But in our human world,
oh god,
we make all these exceptions and say, "Oh, you're just being hateful." It's not. No, it's all the same shit, but people pick and choose.
Oh God,
And
quit
if
picking.
you feel like you want to be something else, that's fine. But just let everyone know that we still have to operate on the real laws of reality and go, I am physically this, but I'm emotionally and spiritually this. That's okay. That's where the problem breaks down, is people won't admit that. They just get stubborn with stuff. So
I think you need to be more stubborn. Okay, you're moving all over the place. Okay, a lot of trying to manipulate my mind to get me to look in different directions. I take that metaphorically speaking.
with Renee, it's terrible. She didn't get out of the car. And then the guy tried to get in front. He kind of went in front of the car. He was doing his job. He was doing everything. And then I look like he got out of the way, but apparently there's reports saying he has injuries. They should release all that, internal injuries and stuff. And he had PTSD. He was drugged by a car, so he was definitely going through it. I mean, you know, he was probably very scared. He got like 35 stitches or something from his last thing, so he's probably very messed up about that. I don't know. Then he said, fucking bitch, I think at the end. I think if he said that, whatever. Anyway, I'm not an ICE agent. You're not an ICE agent. You know, who knows? These are difficult situations. It's terrible that he shot her. It's terrible that he shot her 3 times. The face, all. It's awful. It's awful. But again,
And what old Kurt Metzger discovered recently was that the shooter's name was searched in Google a couple of days before it happened. So the whole Baron Coleman thing, where you can see if they searched certain things in the past through Google data. Excuse me, I drink some water. Ooh, that Google data will get you. So the shooter apparently was Google searched by someone. But who knows?
he feared for his life, then you know you don't know what you're going to do when you fear for your life. So I don't know. It's just a terrible situation that could have been avoided if really she didn't even, if she just stuck with men on the base level, or B, if you didn't get in your car and then drive 2 hours to go and protest, or C, when he said get the fuck out of the car, get the fuck out of the car. But you listen to this lady who I don't know who she is, and she's like, drive, baby, drive. Then you send her in, she's the victim. And then the horrible video afterwards, and she's like, you use real bullets. Like, I agree with her, because I wouldn't have thought they would have had real bullets like that. But this is what it is. It's a real situation, and especially someone who was already attacked, and, you know, they had attempted murder on him. So, you know, you don't fucking fuck with the bull if you don't want the fucking horns. I mean, that's what it is. And now that's the bar that's set. You fuck with ICE, you could get killed. But it's a terrible situation on all fronts. But I am.
So, you know, that's what people are saying about it. You know, these are federal agents. Because you fight these people, they'll start releasing those Boston Dynamic dogs on you. So y'all better play nice to human law enforcement while we still have it. Because it's coming, okay? Real soon, where those Boston Dynamics, all those robots are going to be the ones that are doing all the enforcement. Okay? And you got to learn how to block out the sensors. Okay? You got to use paintballs. So, these are these are not your disgruntled neighbors. Okay, these are federal agents. So here they are.
I'm pro ICE. And I'm pro common sense. I wish Renee never went down there. And let me explain why I'm pro ICE.
See, you didn't just start. Okay, I just started. So I'm Shane Gillis. I got no opinions. Okay, now you ain't a man if you don't got an opinion. So, right now I'm Shane Gillis. Okay, but I got strong opinions about everything, and I choose. No, there are no choices. But yeah. Here he is.
Do I seem like I'm a hateful person to you? Like, you could just use
Nope.
me. Take this clip and use it.
And that's what we've been saying the whole time. Okay? You don't got that spitefulness in you. Okay? But you also don't got Jason Bateman bangs. Okay? So now you're one of the you'll be one of the reasonable ones. Okay?
Do I sound racist to you? Like, do you feel when you look into my eyes, my baby blue eyes, that they're full
Whenever you
of
keep them
hate?
open,
Seriously. Look into
you
my
rage. Oh God.
Do you feel that I'm full of hate?
I'm not. He zoomed in. I didn't zoom that in. Oh man. See that? No, this is my zoom in. You've been seeing my content, haven't you? You're trying to call me out. Oh man. All I see is hate. There's nothing but hate all around me. It's all over your masked face. I never seen a man hate so much. But Jamie wants to let you think that he's never hated anything. I wish you hated more. Just hate yourself a little bit more, okay? And then you won't allow yourself to look like this, okay? Because only a man who loves himself lets him look like this, okay? I'll make sure I never love myself, because I know if I do, I'll have the cheeks of these kind of cheeks. Okay. So I hate myself just enough to make sure I never enjoy my life to the point where I get to give myself to look like that. That's a lot of hate in this man. But he wants to think, or get you to think, that he's all jolly. He ain't. Jolly Jamie. All right, here we are. Thank you.
Full of hate. When you look into my, like, do I really? Do you?
Thank you so much,
feel
Jamie.
When you look into my eyes, my baby blue eyes, that they're full of hate. Seriously, look into my eyes. Do you feel that I'm full of hate and fear and anger at you? Or do you feel a guy that's open and wants to communicate?
What is this? Is he going through a character breakdown to see if he is these things? What are you saying this for?
To communicate. Or do you feel a guy that's open and wants to communicate?
Jeez.
And
Oh,
if you
man.
really look into my eyes, you'll know the answer.
Yes. No. Jamie, whenever you open them, okay, we can see that, yeah, there's that little flicker of love in there, okay? We can see it all over you. You love yourself too much, okay? So, can't have that. Need to integrate the shadow and become whole. But yeah, he's very open. He wants people to hang out with him. Okay. And that's after being at a show. So he's not afraid of, you know, these MK Ultra folks. Okay. People have been hypnotized. Remember the time when people were running on stage and attacking the comedians after the slap happened? Like, that's wild stuff. You want to hang out. People are trying to get you. We Dude, trying to hang out. Okay, there.
It's like when I did the Jesse Lee Peterson pod, and he goes, "Do you love white people?" And I said, "Yeah, I love white people. I love all people, black people." And it's this trap question, you know, and they try to get you because if I just say I love white people, they clip it, and then you're a racist, which I can understand why people say that. So
how dare you like your own kind?
I say I love black people.
See, how dare you like your own kind of people? Only every other culture can like their own kind. Okay? No. You white. Okay? You ain't allowed to like your own kind. So, what do you think you are? A minority? Okay? So, Jamie, liking his own kind.
But I don't really love people because of, I don't love people because of their color. I love people because of their character. That's it. I don't care about your color. I really don't. I really don't. I don't care about your color. I don't care about your gender. I don't care about your nationality. I don't care about your religion. I really don't. I don't care about your gender. I don't subscribe to any of that.
You ever said that?
All of that is dumb to me, is dumb. I think we have to stop doing that. I think you have to stop saying, I'm Jewish, or I'm a woman.
Now, Jimmy, why do the Jewish and the woman voice sound the same? Okay? You can't tell me that you don't got a little prejudice in you. You just...
All of that is dumb to me, is dumb. I think we have to stop doing that. I think you have to stop saying, I'm Jewish, or I'm a woman, or I'm gluten-free, or all these labels are terrible.
Yes. Those horrible labels of dietary preferences. Ugh. Does that one get to you, Jamie? Yeah. No, sorry, I'm reading the text. Yeah, I passed on the old jab. Okay, I passed on that. That's I mean, these people are feeling comfortable telling people about that stuff. Okay, I guess I'll be part of the Mockingbird system. But yeah, I'll pass on that. But yeah, he's saying he ain't taking that stuff, and you know, he likes everyone. And the times that his eyes are open, we can see that there's a little bit of love in his eyes.
Islamic. No, you're a person. We have to subscribe to the humanity law. It's so easy to do, and once you do that, I'm black. You won't. Your life will be infinitely easier. Infinitely easier if we lose every label.
Why? So that no one can call you the things that we want to call you?
Just subscribe to do I that's the problem, is no one subscribes to the human level. I mean, I do, my friends do. Just a human being. That's all we care about. Are you cool? Meaning, are you reasonable? Are you chill? That's it. So if you looked in my eyes and you have some kind of crazy hateful comment towards me or something like that, or you think these things, that's on you. That is on you. That is your projection of your own self delusion that you put on somebody. It's not me.
Fan
'Cause
fiction.
I will listen to anyone. In fact, you can ask people. People who came to
With
my
your
shows
Gary
comment. People
Busey?
who met me at cons comment. People who worked with me on sets comment. All over. People who see me at Trader Joe's comment. I guarantee my score won't be 100 because there's delusional people, and I'm also have bad days. But my score should be in the high 90s because I know what I am. And that's why I started obsessing. I'm trying to obsess less, and I think I am because I literally know.
That's true. You do look like a high 90s guy. I never bring myself any higher than a 60. Okay. I got to make sure it's all spicy out there. Okay. None of this play nice stuff. I got to keep people like thinking. So, you don't know what direction I'm going to go in next. So, he's go with the flow, the path of the least resistance. Okay, I am the resistance. And he must have watched our previous videos. I'm sure he's a target among many. Or many people have looked deep into his eyes, seen the same hollowness as I.
Oh, that like I'm right with myself and like I know who I am. And I think that we live our life trying to impress other people, and really you only have to impress God. That's it. Whatever you believe God is, that's who you got to impress, because you got to make peace with the big one. That's it. Your fellow man, all of these people, all of it doesn't matter. It's God. It's the creator of this simulation or whatever this is. It's the more powerful person that put us here. Entity, whatever you want to call it. So,
there's the face.
That being said,
oh my gosh, he's doing the whole thing.
Ice.
Whoa.
Everyone
he's choking himself.
Let's take Marc Ruffalo, who says this stuff. It's really simple. You got to go, and if there's a problem,
maybe Jamie shouldn't be studied so closely. This is a day ago. Oof. Don't be looking at my content, Jamie. Okay? I'm in the experimental phase. Okay, you can't. Don't be getting self-conscious about me. Okay? But abre los ojos. For what's in your life? You look so at peace. You have found your inner bliss.
if you're impeding an officer's job of the law, if the job is to go and get criminals out, and we're getting mostly criminals, and then some of them maybe we overreached and they weren't criminals.
Oh, man.
I've been told that we're catching and releasing many people. But if you don't support this program,
Get your fingers
then
off
I
him.
think we should have
man.
a program where you can never call the police. It's really simple. Just if you are anti-ICE, you are anti-police protection. I want the police. I pay taxes. I don't have any convictions. I pay my car insurance. I pay house insurance. I pay for medical. Okay?
You don't have any conviction?
I want a nice environment to live in. No one owes me anything. I'm owed nothing. I worked hard. I made some moves. And life has been pretty darn good to me. But I believe in the rule of law. We're not in the Congo. We're not in the Algiers. Okay, we're in the United States of America. So if it's the same thing, when you get pulled over, don't argue. People are saying, how can they demand the paperwork? Are people not understanding what the law?
Okay. So there's old Jimmy Kennedy. Well, that, just, again, just captivating me with his bang mythology. Thank you, Jamie Kennedy, for setting the record straight. Do appreciate the content. You gotta keep the hands off your face, though. Okay, it's a little too unhinged for me. Okay, you gotta maintain a bit. Have some delayed gratification. Have an itch, and then just let it itch. Just don't scratch an itch for one time, and just see what happens. Okay, you need some delayed gratification. But old Jamie just saying, hey, he's cool. Oh, I almost forgot about the old WD. All double D's, okay? But Jamie Kennedy saying that, don't mess with ICE. Okay? That's how people get in trouble. It's when you resist arrest. Okay? But again, you ain't have the whole, you didn't have the whole generation of passing down these genes to make sure that you stay away from cops. So, old David Spade and Dana Carvey. So that is Jamie Kennedy's show. Take a look at that. That is his solo show. Okay, that is when he is just doing a show with his hands. And then he does guests. I would have to say, I think he's good with guests. I mean, imagine having to hear Bill Maher just talk. But here we are. Oh, Bill Maher, Club Random podcast. Gonna hear him talk a bit. But we only got an hour 30 for a 2-guester. Actually, that might be a good time to wrap things up too. Working on this new schedule, so that might be a good stopping point, and then maybe we can start with some David Spade Club Random tomorrow. I appreciate the deep exploration. I haven't had one of those for a long time. Okay. Can't do too many of those because then I start zooming in on everything. Okay. But do a couple of those, or do a session of those, and then we'll see if we can get a little bit more meat with the potatoes. Okay. But we still got, we even have a little Kurt Metzger. Okay. From a day ago. See, I wanted this one to breathe. Kind of a mid-tier show. And a good 20K one day. So I'd like to let them get as many views as they can and give them a couple of days. But Duck and Trussell, we don't care. But his ain't all that hot to get. There's certain people on here that I would like to see immediately before I hear anybody's opinion on it. And it's good to be able to see something with fresh eyes and not through the lens of another person's take. So a lot of times that is why I like to go to the source. Now, it might be that going to the source material could get you closer to those strikes. But yeah, that's where the good content is. Not these headliners, but we appreciate those too. So we'll wrap it up for tonight, and tomorrow got some Club Random and much more. Still didn't see. We might be drunk. Just love to see how the seating arrangement is in this one. Okay. This one. They'll be touching arms and legs in no time. So thank you very much, and until next time, thank you. Still working on an outro. But very much appreciated, and roughly around the same time. I try not this the 9 to 2 ish range. But yes, much appreciated. Thank you so much for the people that watch. And Jan, thank you for the continued insight. It's great. And yes, much appreciated.